Alright guys, Balaam here, back, another live stream. I'm an idiot and once again start stream where I have something blocking my TV screen, so I should probably undo that. Either way. Is there like much to talk about? The thing is, like, it feels like it's been a while, but also it feels like nothing has happened since last stream. So yeah. I'm still working on the Survivor 50 video. When will it be done? I have no room removal video to clarify. When will it be done? I have no fucking clue. Literally, the reason why I'm late, by the way, is because I've been trying to fucking open the room removal video on this computer and it just like won't fucking open. So that's something. Can we draft Survivor Dilfs? I mean, I'm not. Actually, haven't we've done that, right? Haven't we done that twice? Um, Either way, yeah, this video is not opening. So yeah, is the video over? It's not. It's never fucking be fucking over. Um, yeah, I legitimately this video is insane. I don't know why this is like. I mean, I know why it's taking so long, but like, still, Cole Meadows shut down his Instagram. Is that a thing? What an update. When Gavin's first pick. Is Gavin I guess yeah, Gavin had a kid, right? So I don't know. I feel like I'm trying to open the thing so I can show you where I'm at, but it's like okay, let's do this. This. Um oh wait, it just opened. Oh, okay. Like literally like 2 seconds ago I was checking in, it was still on the loading screen. Either way, yeah, I'm almost done. The thing is though, again, this is still the first draft where I intend on adding in a whole bunch of shit still. But yeah, I mean, I like, and I say this genuinely. Okay, I did not mean to play that back. Yeah, I mean this genuinely this time. Even though I've been saying this like for like I think every week in the last like 3 weeks or whatever. I think this video will be done by Friday. um. So yeah, I think I'm nearing the end. I mean, like literally, I have what is this? 10 minutes of audio left. 10.5 minutes of audio left. Of the first draft. But also the clarify, like, the stuff at the end here isn't like these are just clips. The stuff at the end here, like this is the actual video. If actually, I just chat is blocking it, isn't it? But either way, the green part, like that's the audio I have to edit. Um, yeah, yeah. Technically, I never said which Friday. That is a thing. Yeah, I did see that challenge like spoiled themselves, so that's kind of funny. Oh yeah, Olivia and Theo had their baby. It's good for them. Um, oh, this is such a fucking stupid. Like the end here is like just a whole bunch of clips I'm interjecting here and there, or like clips I'm like waiting to interject. Um, this could be its own like weird like video. Like just the amount of like fucking clips are here. And like the rant. Okay, like, those things are on top, but like the amount of like random shit that's here is really fucking stupid. Um, yeah, what is it? Like, yeah, Q's RHAP thing, some Q confessionals, Angelina, Jenna's, I wanted to put a gun in my mouth. What was that? A Christian confessional, coach stuff, Mike White stuff. Again, there's, it's Premiere Elements. I used to have actual Premiere, but, when I got this new computer, well, not this computer, the other computer. Anyway, I didn't want to pay for new Element. Like I had an old version of Element, or fuck, a new old version of Premiere. But they don't like now with the modern version of Premiere, you have to like actually pay for the subscription and everything. It's like I'm not paying that much money. Um, so yeah, I bought Elements, which is like $100. So essentially it's a stripped down version of this is Elements. What 2022? Actually, wait, no, it was for this computer. Yeah, I bought it when I bought. Yeah, I bought it when I bought this computer. Either way, whatever. It's yeah, Premiere Elements, 2022. Lori from Battle of the Sexes got engaged. I'm surprised Lori from Battle of the Sexes isn't like 50 or something. I mean, I guess too fair you could be 50 and get engaged. But Like I think I would assume that Lori from Battle of the Sexes was already engaged and probably married or something, but I don't know. Yeah, QHAP. Um, but yeah, like with this video, I am at. So like I finally finished the day of the cast reveal. Like the day of the cast reveal is this entire block here. It's what 20 over 23 minutes. Um, so the day of the cast reveal is done. Filled with clips. Like I did what I said I was gonna do, and like every player has their own like clip thing. Oh, I did do the the Bobby Chan's so gay, and then cut to Stephanie saying I love gay people. I did do that. Um, Thoughts on Traders Canada. Where did we leave off? I've lost interest in the season. Like the season's not bad. It's just I feel like the people that I care about aren't doing that well right now. Or literally like two of them are out, and then it's like I don't know. Venus is like I don't know. Could Venus win? Maybe, but I'm not like banking on it at this point. Part one of the Challenge 41 final, I thought was boring. I thought it was just I mean like finals in general are always like kind of boring from like on the challenge. Um, so yeah, I feel like this was no different. Do I do like a reaction breakdown of each player that made the cast? No, not really. Like, I mean, like, I the ones that like come up for the first time or like come up like fairly recently, I talk about them, but like, I'm not like doing a full like recap of like how Emily Flippin got whatever. It's like that's the entire video. Uh Twitter's acting like Venus is the greatest trader ever. Well, she's not. Which files do I like? I don't know actually, because I don't know if I like any. Like, there's some that have like notable moments in it, but I don't know if there's any that I actually genuinely like the entire final. It's like there's like good moments, like Kenny carrying Wes and like stuff like that, but it's like USA one. Okay, actually, yeah, USA one's a train wreck. Yeah, actually, USA one probably is one of the only ones. Um, but like it's not. It's because the final's so bad though. Is the thing. It's like like it's a final that's so bad that it's good. Final Reckoning, it's like the final moment is great. The actual final itself is like kind of whatever. I mean, you have like Natalie running the wrong direction. I guess that's a moment, but like it isn't even actually the final. It's like the winner reveal that's great about Final Reckoning. Um, War of the Worlds has a good final in terms of like competition. I don't know if it has the most like I don't know if it has like a particularly like entertaining final. Okay, I'm gonna cancel that. Marie yelling at Kara. I don't even remember that to be honest. Gauntlet 1 final. I could not tell you. I think you mean Gauntlet 2. Gauntlet 2, it was one where like it was like a best out of 3, right? And they just like lost right away. Are we for sure doing draft? I think we're very likely doing a draft. I don't know for sure, but yeah, I think we're likely. Actually, I forgot Gauntlet 3's decent. Yeah, because the big easy of it all. At least it's like I don't know. Is it like I don't know if entertaining is even the right word for that, but yeah. Um, this finale at least has Theo being pathetic. Yeah, actually that is kind of funny. Yeah, the Theo Adrian thing. The finals of High Life Gauntlet 3. Yeah, I mean, I think if you're like, if there's like one moment you want to think of from Gauntlet 3, it probably would be that, right? Um, I mean, obviously, Survivor Kagehan's a great comparison to the 49. That's not even a debate. Um, but yeah, again, the video's gonna be done soonish. Like, I think by the end of tomorrow, I'll for sure be done the first draft. And I say that, yeah, like, again, that's not how it's gone. But yeah, like, I think by the end of tomorrow, I'll be done the first draft. And then it's a matter of adding into things that I want to add. And then I'll rewatch the video to make sure things are good. Um, but yeah, I have a lot of things I want to add, though, is kind of an issue. I'm opening up the thing. I'll just click that just because it's easier. Actually, no, let's just do this one. This is my current list of things to add, and it's kind of long. So yeah, again, the video will be done eventually. Um, did a Game Changers rewatch. It's kind of good. I don't know. Game Changers, like I think it's probably a season that's like episode by episode, it's not bad. But I think it's like when you look at it like as a whole, it feels bad. I feel like last episode 49 would have been great if we didn't know Savannah was on 50. Yeah, yeah, I think like Savannah and Rizzo being on 50, it's like kind of a major thing, right? He's like, yeah, Savannah went home here. It's like, why the fuck is she on 50? Leah's excuse being pregnant. Michaela's hurt. We're talking about for like the vets, yeah. Um, does Theo have an excuse? Not really, right? Turbo's hurt too, right? So it's like, yeah, I think they have excuses, except for Theo. Against Theo. Every time I watch a Game Changer, I get lost by strategy because it's not well explained. Yeah, that's a major issue of that season. Is that things just happen. Theo does vape too much. That is true. But yeah, I think it's like very like Edge of Extinction esque. Like I think there's a lot of seasons in that like kind of era where like they have a similar issue of like people are just making moves and it's not really like explain why it's happening. Um, like yeah, like Game Changers, Edge of Extinction, um, to a degree Cambodia. Um, I think Millennium Gen X does it a bit better. But yeah, it's like I think that's kind of like a few seasons in like the 30s do that, and actually too for like 44 does that too. Or not 44, 43. Well, I mean, actually, probably 44 does it too, but like 43 was actually what I meant to say. Benjamin becomes a regular, she will win a season. Will she though? I don't know. Is she that good? Like, I feel like she hasn't. I don't know. Is she that good at like final situations? I would not really have the faith in Adrian to win a final, but I don't know. Yeah, I think a lot of the seasons I just mentioned, I think all of them could have used 90-minute episodes. Um, like I think that's why it's like the edit's kind of fucked as it is. It's like yeah, they kind of needed more time for those seasons. Kind of view it similar to Cambodia, just with the worse boot order. Yeah, I think it's fair. It's like yeah, like I think the big thing about Game Changers is that it's like a lot of like the bigger names go home early. A lot of people that are like, why the fuck are they here? Make it pretty deep, and then you have the Jeff Varner moment. She can improve endurance over time, like Olivia. I guess. I still don't feel like she's like someone I'm like banking on the win, but you know, maybe. Um, like I feel like Adrian feels like a one hit wonder sort of thing of like someone that makes the final once and then probably like can never make a final ever again. Um, but yeah, we'll see. Um, yeah, it is insane that Olivia won while she was pregnant. uh, which were absolutely need longer episodes. Yeah, yeah. I think that's still one of the biggest like letdowns in Survivor history because like that was like we were rumored to get 90-minute episodes for that season, right? Um, and then it just like didn't happen. Don't think the 50 premieres two boots. I personally don't. But I know Redmond thinks it is, so it's like maybe. Um, I think there's enough content to actually do a 3-hour episode, but don't know. I just think it's like it would surprise me that we do 2 episodes to start off 50. Two boots to start off 50. And I think there's also other. Again, once we get to the spoiler talk, I can maybe expand on that. But like, I personally feel like it kind of. I don't know. I think it makes so much more sense if it's just one episode. Challenge is not over somehow. It's over next week. Well, actually, too far. It's not because of the reunion, but like the actual was the actual like main season is done next week. Um, the 50 premiere, I assume you mean like a long time probably. It'll probably like I think the 50 review in general will probably be a long video. Um, we'll see when we get to it. Like, who knows how? Yeah, who knows when it'll actually come out? It might not come out until like weeks later. Genuinely, I don't know how this 49 review is gonna turn out in terms of time, but we'll see. Because again, if at this point, let's see. So, at this point, if I do finish the Rumor video on Friday, that'll be the 5th. So yeah, that means that the review is meant to be out in barely over 2 weeks. And the season is done in like a week and a half. So it's like, yeah, I don't know what's happening with the 49 review. We'll see. I mean, like, I think likely what happen, like, I'll at least do the BB27 situation of, like, the player ranking will come out right away. Because it'll be much easier to make the player ranking. I don't know when the review's coming out. Yeah, like, the review, I don't know if I have that much to say about this season. Like, obviously enough to do, like, 2-3 hours, but, like, I don't think I have enough, like, in comparison to the previous seasons. Where I just generally haven't cared like enough, I feel like, to actually have like enough to talk about in comparison to like 48, 47. Also, something that I find funny is that I actually think Christina is going to be like the star of the review. I actually feel like I'm using like I have like a few Christina clips in mind for the video, which is funny that like of all people it's fucking Christina, who's like barely been on the show. The 8-hour 50 review, I mean, hopefully not, but I wouldn't be that shocked. No, actually, I would be shocked if it's 8 hours. I think like 5 or 6. I think that's like kind of. The thing is, like, what Sophie S clips do I use? I'm going to use the mother clip about Sophie S. But I don't know what actual Sophie S moments. I mean, like, yeah, that'll be there, but like, it's not like a thing I can constantly use over and over again, though. It's like it'll be like a one-time thing, but it won't be like what is it, like Christina saying I don't like that or whatever. Like I'm probably gonna use that a lot, especially with this season. But yeah, with that, that's like I don't know, like maybe there's like something she says within that that's like can be taken out of context. But I have a few moments like that in the Rumino video of things I didn't realize like I could use until I like rewatched or like I watched the clip and I was like, oh yeah, I can kind of use that. Which by the way, that's also like part of what like because generally since last stream, oh fucking it's auto saving since last stream. So I get right now I'm right here. Video wise I'm here. Like video wise I'm at the end of the day of the cast release. Audio wise I'm at like May 25th or whatever. But like I believe last stream I was around here? No, earlier, a little bit earlier. Either way, like generally like I have not made that much like progress since last stream. Where was I? I was like around. No, it was a little bit before this because I think I reworked the spoiler girl part. I think I was around. Oh, wait, I'm dumb. I'm not showing this. Dude, I got expert streamer. Wrong thing. This one, cool. But yeah, I was somewhere around like I think around here. So it's like since last stream, which is like how many days? 4 days, 3 or 4 days. I've only progressed what, like 13 minutes of actual video and then like a couple extra minutes of audio. So yeah, like like a lot of the reason for that is just because like I end up like rewatching like compilations of like best moments from like each of these fucking players to find like the right moment to use because that obviously was the thing I definitely needed to do. Someone's bribed out of the Big Brother Australia house. That's not shocking. I feel like they do that sort of thing a a lot. But also that's like led to me like finding like new clips to use. Which again, obviously exactly what I needed. I definitely needed to use more clips. Why is she on the cover? I don't know actually. I think I'm gonna swap him. Actually, that's another thing. I'm probably gonna swap out the background now that I've made the video and like I know who is like talked about more. I mean, like Jay is there because like Jay was like a person brought up at a point, but like really his role is like fairly minimal. So like of the people I have in the background, it's like what? It's Elizabeth. I think she'll probably still be there. Um, Earl. I don't know. Earl probably doesn't need to be there. Amanda. I don't know if Amanda really needs to be there, to be honest. Russ Swan needs to be there. Philip needs to be there. Jonas doesn't need to be there, but like I'm gonna put Jonas there. Julia Sokolowski, I guess. Like she is like she's brought up a lot, but like yeah, I don't know. Again, Jay doesn't need to be there. Liana came up because of the 41. It's a long fucking story. Watch the video when it comes out. But yeah, Liana, like it actually, like she doesn't really come up that much. Really, it should be Shan. Maybe Shan should be on the. Yeah, I think I'll swap her out for Shan at least. And then kind of the point though, like because like I believe like the initial notion of this is that I wanted to be people that like are the most random people essentially. I don't want Sean Rector on there. I feel like Sean Rector's like too prominent. Um, like Elizabeth has to be on because like I feel like I use Elizabeth a lot. Sean Rector though, I feel like and that was also the thing. I wanted to make it different people from the people I used on my like other 50 videos, like my every rumor player called and whatever those other videos are. Which like I use Sean Rector, I use like Jerry. Um, so it's like yeah, like I wanted to use different people, but again, I also wanted to be people that were like tied to the rumor mill, like yeah, like the actual rumor mill more so than like the big names that we expected on 50. Penner doesn't come up that much. Um yeah, who am I considering putting on? Like I think like I'll probably I don't know. Does Venus even need to be there? Venus is like a debate. Oh, did it freeze? Okay, no. Okay, cool. I just want to see like who comes up. Maybe like Ty comes up. Xiaoheen. I mean, Xiaoheen doesn't come up though. I mean, like Xiaoheen's just a joke in the video, but like, yeah, Xiaoheen doesn't really even come up that much. I'm not gonna like Coach is on the season, so I'm not gonna play him on. But Coach is like prominent. Um, Say should Say be on? Say is actually one that maybe would be on. Does Lindsay the Lawsuits for no reason? I mean, like she's talked about like twice probably. Generally, Steven could be on. Um. Uh, I forgot. I was gonna actually. That's another thing I need to write down. What was the Eliza thing? I need to find the date that Eliza confirmed she wasn't on. Just for the joke of using the Stephanie clip. That's literally the only reason. Not call. I'm just gonna put it that to remind me. Nat 10. Nat 10 like barely shows up though. Like she really just shows up when she's cut, and that's like literally it, pretty much. I mean, Eliza doesn't really like the thing is I use Stephanie a lot, but like it's Stephanie who's on the cast, so it's like I want to use her. Eliza, but yeah, Eliza like I don't talk about Eliza that much. It's mostly just like using the Robsey's not on the thing. Robsey doesn't get talked that much about it either. I don't feel like Sydney could be. Yeah, maybe Sydney would be an option actually. Actually, now you think about it, Robsey does come up a lot because I do a lot of like RHEP things. Yeah, maybe I could do Rob. One of the dumbest fucking things in this video is involving Rob and Steven, actually. Where the fuck is it? I don't remember where it is anymore. Again, there's so many like really like dumb things in this video, but I personally love it. It's somewhere around here. Not that one. I think it was later. Where is it? It doesn't. I can't play it anyway. I don't have the audio set up to play it, so it's like whatever. Malcolm. I mean, really, Abby Maria comes up a decent amount. I feel like Malcolm. I'm actually trying to think. Does he come up? I'm like he comes up more so in like the fact that it's like he's not on. Um, Actually, I want to see my notes. Who is there? People that get mentioned a lot here? Not really. Uh, yeah, not really. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I'll rework this thumbnail in the background. I think the people that are definitely going is like I think Liana's probably going just because like she hasn't even talked about that much realistically. Then Jay is definitely going. The other ones are kind of like maybe. Actually, Earl, like I don't talk about Earl that much genuinely. Um, so um, I mentioned Rob C doing. Yeah, I did. Uh, I didn't initially, and I added it in. A lot of that sort of stuff is like why I added it. It's a lot of things that don't matter, but like I'm like, well, I might as fucking well at this point. I might as well like make this like fully definitive. Um, the Liana thing was a me thing. Um, so the Liana thing is that like we knew that there was a 41 female on Redmond's list, but Redmond had been saying for a while that he had not heard about Shan, or he's not sure on Shan. To where a lot of people assumed it was Shan, but I was like, it can't be Shan because Redmond keeps on saying I'm not sure on Shan. Um, so again, like we knew it wasn't Shan, we knew it wasn't Winner, so it's not Erica. We knew it was a post merger because the only pre merger he knew was Sabaya. Um, so then, um, yeah, like the only options at that point were, and like it wasn't Sydney because she was on the challenge. Well, at least that was my rationale. I guess too fair at this point it doesn't really fucking matter, does it? Because they're D's on. But like, um, but then also like he confirmed no Tiffany, no Evie. So it's like at that point it's like it's down to Heather and Liana. And it's like they're not fucking calling back Heather. Um, so I thought Liana was the 41 female on the list for a very long time, and then I realized after the code situation that's like, oh, he's doing the same fucking thing. Um, like this is his thing. He just fucking says not sure when he actually means, oh yeah, I like they're on my list, but I just don't know if they're on or not or whatever. But like yeah, like Shan is on his list. The 41 woman was Shan. um, so yeah, again, like fuck Revan. um. I'm going to prioritize your reality TV over the 40. No, the 49. I mean, 49 review will be done by the end of the year either way, I think. I mean, the thing is, your reality TV video is like quicker. So it's like, it's not really like a prioritizing thing. It's more so just like, it's just easier to make. He said it wasn't Tiffany. He said it was not Tiffany. It was not Evie. And again, it couldn't be Erica. And it had to be a post merger. And it, like, again, Sydney was on the challenge. Um, fuck Redman, I said this shit. Yeah. Actually, yeah, Sue. Actually, I forgot about Sue. Is someone I was. I think I will put Sue on. I was initially not going to, mainly because like it was like such a minor blip, and like it wasn't real. But also, I think I will put Sue on because I actually do talk about it pretty extensively. Oh, I'm not doing a new Vets New Threats video. I've canceled that like months ago at this point. How many reality shows do I watch this year? I think I've already watched over 30. Like it's probably going to be like somewhere in the 30, like high 30s, I think. I don't know if I even talk about Ty that much, genuinely. Like in comparison to other people, I should say. He does like get talked about a decent amount like late though. Um Where is my list? I'm trying to find the ranking. Fish Code Veronica yesterday. Game's a pain in the ass. Oh, that's disappointing. I never played Code Veronica. I own it like multiple ways. Do I own it on PlayStation? I don't remember anymore. No, I don't. Okay, but I do own it on GameCube, and I own it uh digitally on modern consoles. When do I play it? Probably never, genuinely, but I don't know. Yeah, this is my current list. I have 32 shows I finished. And there's what, one, two, three, four, five more, so probably be at 37. Is what's looking like. I'm trying to. Is there anything else I'm gonna watch? Probably not. Yeah. So I think it'll probably end up being 37 shows. Tag. And again, you want to include the like Survivor Michigan and Survivor didn't even come out this year, but whatever. Like I'm gonna talk about it anyway. I just don't care about Joe Schmo Show at this point to finish it. Same thing with Crime Scene. I just don't care. But yeah, it'll probably be 37 shows. So, like, open. Thank you. Need a 41 review? Well, too bad. I just don't have the time, nor do I have the, like, I really don't care enough to make it. When the 41 female is Jeannie, I mean, imagine. I mean, again, we knew it was a pre-merger, but imagine it was Sarah Wilson. I watched Pressure Cooker, yeah. That was a couple years ago, though. But yeah, I liked it. I'm disappointed that they didn't make, like, I don't know. It's like a weird concept. Like, it is like mixing social strategy with like a cooking show, but like I enjoyed it at least. But yeah, kind of disappointed that we're probably not getting any more of it. Watch 99 Beat UK? Probably not. I don't think I like the show enough to watch the UK version. Gamer said that 42 is going to have a chunk of Era 1 people. Is that a good thing? I feel like it's probably not a good thing, personally, but I mean, it's probably going to be like what, like Derek K. It's going to be like, I don't know, who else is there? Like Darrell, which is like fine, but like Culinary Class Wars. I don't think, like, I feel like it sounds familiar, but I don't actually know what it is. I don't know if I'm going to watch The Inheritance. I don't know. Was it good? Like, did it turn out to be good? I feel like I've heard no one talk about it, but I did consider talking about it. Or I did consider watching it when it originally came out. Using the Nutrigrain ad in the Panama video. Maybe not. I'll watch $1 Million Secret. I like $1 Million Secret. That was really good. Derek and Darrell hate needs to be studied. I don't hate that. I just think they're kind of boring in the modern day. I think back in the day they were great. Like, I don't think they've done anything good like in the last like 5 seasons they've been on. What would I use that for to get the epidural? It's like physical 100, but for cooking. I mean, maybe I'll watch it. Oh, actually, yeah, I definitely should use it. Yeah, I forgot about the Courtney thing. Yeah, I will probably use that. She mentions being a nurse. I mean, I guess. See Brad and Shane. Shane would be good. Brad, I also don't need. Rachel's like, yeah, I also don't like. I don't need it, but like, to she's probably better than like Darrell and Derek and Brad. What's the Courtney thing? She just says like, sorry, Courtney. Like she mentions what is it that she's apologizing for all the blindside she's made or whatever. She says like, sorry, Ari, sorry, Courtney, which is like, why Courtney? And Ice for a Draft. I mean, I think it will probably just, what was the last one we did? We did 8th place. We'll just do 9th place. I guess that's what we'll resort to. 9th placers. I can't do 9th placers. Oh yeah, CT and Anissa, yeah. Which, is CT like, what is CT looking like now? Is he in better shape again or no? Bogart what? ZT's in shape. Okay, maybe it'll be interesting then. Yeah, I don't like. Yeah, All Stars. Yeah, I just don't know what they're doing with All Stars at this point. It's like it feels like because like All Stars like last season they kind of like went away from having like old school people, right? It like became like kind of a mix of the two. Where like now like just the normal challenge is also becoming that. So it's like okay. Um, Saying that Rachel Riley was on Big Brother this year. Yeah, I'll be like Big Brother feels like so long ago. Like when Big Brother end? Not even 2 months ago, right? Or I guess a little bit over 2 months ago. Um, but like it feels so long. Puck's son. Puck's son is like I don't know someone that could be on the challenge. Forty's rumored to be a Paramount Plus exclusive. I mean, like I feel like it was Bananas that was saying that, right? Which like I don't know. Belu's daughter, obviously. Yeah, Jamie Murray. I forgot, but Jamie Murray was talking about wanting to come back though, wasn't he? Um, yeah, I feel like I actually wouldn't be opposed to watching Culinary Class Wars. But I don't know, we'll see. I've been watching a lot of Sportsman recently, so I've been like I'm caught up on Laced Up Lauren's Amazing Race watch through because she's like took Thanksgiving off. Um, so she's like almost done with season 16. So that's where I'm at. Um, but because I'm caught up on that, I can finally watch Sportsman, which obviously everyone cares so much about and definitely wants to hear my thoughts on Pro Sportsman. Um, which is fun. But again, I don't know if it's worth going into because like people don't fucking care. Um, but I've watched what like from 1999 to like 2001. So that's something. Um, how's Amazing Race 16? I actually don't hate it. Like the thing is, like I remember 16 as being like a really shit season. I don't hate 16 on the rewatch. I think it's a weird season. Like it feels very different from like almost any other Amazing Race season, just because of like how negative it is. Um, but I don't dislike it. Like I think like I don't know how it'll rank realistically. Like I think it'll probably be where do I have my ranking? I think it's in this. Yeah. I think it's better than 13 at this point. Yeah, I still think it's towards the bottom. Like I don't know if it's better than like 10 and 12. No, that's 15 is the one the water slide. 16 is just like a very unnotable season. Like it's one where like you have like the pageant girl that like made the dumb statement and like she has like the feud with the lesbian couple and you have like Louis and Michael who are like the firefighter. Jeff and Jordan are on it. I guess that's like probably actually the most notable thing to talk about from a general reality TV perspective. But it's like I know it's like one of the least popular Amazing Race seasons, but I don't know. I think it's fine on the rewatch. I think 15 might have been your first season. 15 is the season I have a lot of nostalgia for. Maybe because I loved the Globetrotters when I was a kid. Um, I think 14 and 15 were like my like peak love of Amazing Race when I was a kid. Because I love 14 with like Jamie and Cara for reasons. Um, and then I love the Globetrotters on 15. Oh, yeah, Jet and Corden on 16, which like oh, that's a good thing. But yeah, I guess that's like the most notable thing about the season at this point. Um, Ginger reasons, yeah. I mean, it's part of it. Uh, love 15. I think it's a great Final Four. Yeah. Um, really, it's like actually, I'm trying to remember who's fifth. Okay, fifth is kind of like yeah, whatever. But I feel like a lot of teams that make it deep on that season are pretty entertaining. Uh, doing Jamie from 14. I yeah 14. I don't know. It's like she's not aged well. And she's still a fun character in the sense that she's like very abrasive and like it's like she doesn't treat locals well. And I feel like probably said age well. Like the thing is, I like as a kid, like I had a massive crush on Jamie. Um, that would not stick. Like I think I'm good. Um, like I would like I would be more into Kara nowadays, but But again, back in the day, I just thought she was hot. So, um, to watch any other Survivor YouTubers, not really, to be honest. Oh yeah, Fanamail's Ashley video came out, right? Which I haven't watched it, but I know it's caused a lot of like discourse. Um, a lot of it seeming very dumb. Um, but I kind of forgot. Like, I mean, like I remembered it coming into this rewatch. I did not remember it coming into my last rewatch when I watched it. So like I rewatched every season before my last season ranking in like what 2019. I did not remember it coming into that rewatch, but I remembered it this time from that rewatch though. People compare Ashley to Rubina. Well, that's just wrong. Um, gives Ashley too much credit, but he does that for every winner video. I mean, I feel like that's typically what you're gonna do when you're analyzing the winner. Is like like obviously you're gonna be talking about the things of like what they did. And like obviously it's like it's solely from their perspective. So it's like if you bring something up, I think it like comes off as like, oh, you're giving them too much credit. When it's like I'm just bringing up something they did. Like I know like the major thing is like people are upset that like, oh, you gave her too much credit for the Lauren renom. When it's like I think he's just mentioning the fact that she had a factor in it. It's like she did. Again, was she the main factor? Obviously no. Obviously Morgan was much more like integral to that. But like, did Ashley play a part? Yeah, like she did. Where's Jawan to play ranking? He's one of the boots so far. Uh, Morgan was not robbed. I agree. I think Morgan was lucky to get to where she did to begin with. Which I mean, to be fair, Ashley was too, but like I still. No one thought Ashley would win Preacher. I mean, yeah, definitely not. Yeah, Morgan had terrible threat management. Like Morgan was like in danger for most of the game if she didn't win if her or Vince didn't win competitions. Um, which like at least Ashley was like safe throughout a lot of the game, had win equity by the end. Obviously her lack of comp ability is definitely a thing to criticize. Someone did a video on every Survivor player arrested. Was that like just talking about like their arrest? Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see that. Yeah, that's something Soph has talked about. Is like they knew or like they assumed Christina had idol because she looked in her bag, right? Yeah, it's like I think it's like yeah, like no one thought Ashley was gonna win, and because that like we weren't really looking at Ashley seriously for a lot of the season, and like we were looking more at like Vince and Morgan. Hey, even Morgan, like I didn't think Morgan was gonna win until like she started comping out. I think that's what makes it great though that Ashley goes on to win. The fact that she's able to recover from that really terrible week one. Have Christy above Shane? I mean, like I think Shane's the first boot on like half the season she plays. It was this video. Feel physically sick when my. I think that's still genuinely the most pissed I've been in reality like TV recently. Who made this video?
From the very first winner being
that
declared.
is, yeah, I did not mean to actually play it. Survivor David? Is it David Kinney? What if it's David Kinney? Imagine David Kinney had a Survivor YouTube channel. This is kind of a fucked channel. Like every Survivor contestant who died tragically. Also, why? Okay, actually, this is very fucking funny. Like it's not, but like oh wait, it's gonna be blocked by the chat. Let's do this. I think it's very funny that like in the video about every Survivor contestant who died tragically, the preview is Parvati winning winners or winning A versus the world. That is the like that's obviously what you show when you talk about every Survivor contestant has died tragically. Oh, this is like yeah okay. So it must be like a Survivor Spencer sort of thing where they just use the same footage over and over again, and because that like the preview is the same for like half their videos. The most loved versus the most hated Survivor contestant ever. What does that mean? Downfall of Michael Scoopin. Thank God we got a video on that. Then every Survivor contestant got arrested. Again, that's the content we need. The the best kind of winner, the one that sneaks up on you when you least expect it. Yeah, I think like Ashley winning, like just makes the season better for me. Week 5, I mentioned Gumball's comments. I have a gut feeling Ashley's winning. I think. I mean, you obviously saw her game turn around. I didn't think she was genuinely winning. I didn't think she was genuinely winning the entire time, pretty much. I think I was hoping she would win by the end. Many Mongolians in the comment section didn't think it was rigged. I mean, to be fair, I don't think it was rigged for Mongolia. I think it was rigged. Like, if it was rigged, it was rigged against Japan in, like, that third battle, whatever it was. But also, it's like, yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. A lot of the discourse I saw on it was, like, on Twitter. Who'd win between Ava and Morgan? Morgan. I think Morgan beats everybody. Like, I think Morgan beats everybody, like, except maybe Keanu. And even that's, like, not 100%. Like, I think it's, like, both probably get votes in that situation. It seems like Morgan beats everyone else, I think. Who'd I vote? It's a tough one, actually. Like, Ashley Morgan, I would vote Ashley. Ava, I don't think had the activeness that Ashley did. But I still might go Ava. I don't know. Oh yeah, Ava definitely gets votes. Like Ava, like Will is someone that definitely is leaning Ava. Kelly and other person, Lauren would lean Ava. So like Ava would definitely get votes. Then what? Like Rachel, Ashley, Vince, Keanu vote Morgan. What was Squid Game? Oh, Dan Rangering said he got called for a reality show recently. Said it wasn't Survivor. Oh, is that? I guess that confirms he wasn't called for 50, which I didn't expect anyway. But yeah, like Squid Game, maybe Beast Games actually. I feel like Beast Games would make sense. I don't know what other like. I feel like it's definitely not like the Traitors, right? They're calling Dan Rangering for the Traitors. It could be like 99 to beat or something though. Kind of so ass at the game. I mean, yeah. Drafted it probably. I mean, we should have probably already started it at this point, but yeah, we'll probably do one. I don't think Squid Game reaches out. Then it was probably Beast Games, right? Like I know Sydney was reached out to for Beast Games. Actually, challenge. Yeah, maybe challenge. What's the oldest school? I guess like Sydney was 41. So I guess they're willing to like get people that aren't like super recent. So, avoid worst case scenarios or with with 27. I love how I like remembered as 47. I think Squid Games. Oh yeah, I already read that. I'm dumb. But yeah, okay. I think we'll probably do the draft now. Am I still logged in? Hopefully I am. Okay, we are. Which, by the way, I love I forgot to put on just chatting again, but that's fine. Um, but yeah. So I think we'll just do ninth placers. I just don't even feel like making up a new draft concept. I think we're just gonna run with this until it dies. I think we're gonna run with it until we get to like 20th place or something. What's the last one that we could generally do? Can we even do 20th place? Like, how many shows actually have 20th place? Like, obviously Survivor, but like, and I guess like Australian Survivor, and like, I don't know, yeah, like all the different Survivor variants. But it's like Big Brother typically doesn't have 20 people. Like, what other shows have 20 people? Yeah, like 16 maybe is the last one. Oh yeah, I guess Challenge. I don't know. Either way, whatever. We'll do ninth placers right now though. Actually, I don't want to set this up. I guess I will. Yeah, again, the issue with this still is that And it's funny that I made this. Like I set up the chat on screen thing for this. Yeah, like it actually like is worse for me. Because like I can't see the chat myself unless I look on my phone, which makes it a pain. Actually, let's do this real quick. Um, let's draft about anyone that has been ninth place on a competitive reality show. Is what we're going for. Where we've done every other place up to ninth place or eighth place. So now we're doing ninth place. Again, the most wait, this one, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely the draft we needed to do. Yeah, 10th place will be next week. And then 11th, and then we'll eventually run out. And at that point, I have to create a new idea. That sounds awful. Um, but yeah, if you want in, say now, I love how I literally just put ninth, which I guess that would be fine, right? I think you get the sense. Um, got your picks? Yeah, generally I've not thought about this yet. We'll see who I get like eventually think of. H Brooks. If my keyboard. Okay, yep, definitely. I meant to do all that. That's cool. Whatever. Okay, yeah, I forgot the. Actually, you know what? Actually, I could just do this, right? I could literally just type names and then copy the thing later, right? The formatting later. Gamer, Radio Ranger, Julian, Menace, Cole, Pesos. Justin I already have, right? Yeah. Grizz, uh, MBCXD. Cool. There. And I think that's everybody, at least so far. Okay. Like, hopefully that's a thing you could do with it. I assume you could do that, right? Yeah, okay, there we go. Cool. Um, it's gonna bother me to put this lowercase. I think I have to capitalize this. It bothers me, like seeing it lowercase. Um, okay. How many people is this? This is, I think, 12? Yeah, 12. Um, so let's zoom out. Good enough. Zootopia 2. I actually forgot that came out. Um, but I did like the original. 10, 6, 12. Who's 10? Pesos is first. 6 is Radio Ranger. And 12 is. I'm just going to say NBC. It's easier to just do the first 3 letters. And then we have 9 left. 7 2. Okay. A number other than 7? There we go. 724. So that's Menace, H. Brooks, and your guest. And then Bridget should be first pick. Which Bridget? Be 18. Was she ninth? I guess she was, wasn't she? Yeah, I didn't even think about that, to be honest. I kind of forgot she was ninth place. Yeah, was it 6, 3, 4? I'm getting fucked in this, but that's fine. Oh, extras, I missed a Z. Anyway, Grizz, 3 was Gamer, and Julie. Okay, Julian, and then Chris Kattan. Obviously, everyone needs to draft Chris Kattan. All right, at least I'm not last. All right, draft order is P Sauce, Radio Ranger, NBC, Menace, H Brooks, your guest, Grizz, Gamer, Julian, Justin, me, and then Cole. So we'll probably go 3 rounds. That's what we typically do with these, right? So yeah, Peace is first. Ekin Su is eligible. Well, that's something. What was she ninth place in? She didn't definitely didn't make it that far in traders, right? The fact that it's December already is insane. Like this year's been such a fucking weird year. or like it feels like a long year, but also not at the same time. Wentworth. Um, I get, yeah, I'll count it, right? I think like Edge of Extinction, like those sort of things. It's like I think I'll count both like final result of the season, but also when they were voted out. I think like otherwise, just it's a fucking pain because like technically Kelly Wentworth would be 10th place, right? Um, but it's like she got voted out in ninth, so it's like we'll include that. Amanda, yeah, here's villains, and then Stephen Fishback. Oh yeah, she was on what was she on? Wasn't it Celebrity Big Brother UK? Wasn't that what she was on? She's on some. I remember because like I remember when it happened. It was after Traders. Anyway, Stephen, yeah, for Cambodia, and then yeah, Menace is next. Are you gonna pick Chris Kattan? Oh, Stranger Things did come out. I'm definitely not gonna watch it soon. If I watch it, I'll watch it um after it's all out, which I believe is like New Year's, right? Or like Christmas. I believe isn't it New Year's? Aren't they like releasing like isn't it like 9 episodes and they're releasing like the next four after Christmas and then like the finales after New Year's or something? I watched these before. I generally could not tell you a single thing that happens in it. Like I generally don't remember it at this point. Picking Rachel, yeah, that's probably the correct pick. H Brooks is next. Your mother picks are gone. I mean, I guess like yeah, Rachel, Amanda, Kelly Wentworth is pretty insane. Yeah, finales on New Year's. That's what I thought because I felt like I remembered it was like all the holidays essentially. Um, I assume there's quite a few mothers left, and you should have to think about them. I generally don't know who those mothers are because I haven't actually thought about it. Genuine mothers. I mean, I assume there's a lot of those too. Um, who, yeah, who is there? I'm thinking of like the big returnee seasons. I guess like Here's the Villains already got picked. Um, Winners at War has an okay one. Mm, who's ninth place in Australian Survivor All Stars? It was Zach, isn't it? Yeah, it's like obviously we need Zach. Who's ninth place in? Oh, actually, there's a good one. Um, I doubt I'll get her, but now I remembered a good one. um, what was AU? Here's Villains. Oh, not Here's Villains. Here's the World. I meant. Here's the World was no Kirby. Yeah, it was Kirby, right? Which that's also a pretty decent one. Um, it's like, should I run through all of them? Or is that gonna be and are people gonna be upset? I'm spoiling picks. Who's BB All Stars? BB All Stars is first juror on BB All. Why am I blanking on? Oh, Marcellus, which is like Eliza. I mean, what was wait Eliza? Was she ninth place on Amazing Race? Um, I don't remember. Like Survivor Micronesia, she was 10th, fourth place in Vanuatu. Um, I don't remember. Like I feel like she was around ninth in Amazing Race. I'm just gonna assume she is. Anyway, Tessa O'Halloran, right? Oh yeah, she was. Okay. Is that how you spell it? Something like that, right? Close. Scott BBOTT doesn't get picked. This is Travis invalid, obviously. Um, was Tessa called for? Also, she declined, I believe. I think the story is that her brother's wedding was like the week they flew out, so she turned it down. It was something like that. Um, which I would have just not gone to my brother's wedding. Gene Jordan needs to be picked, obviously. And we need all these icons. So yeah, I never did talk about that. The Australian Survivor player rankings obviously all out now, which yeah, I mean, last part performed the best. It's still not great. Which like obviously like I should have expected it wouldn't do that great, but like yeah, it is funny like how shit the month of November is for the like it's funny how shit it is, yet also like it's still fine. Where genuinely like ever since the decision to like slow down the channel and everything, I just don't care that much anymore about analytics. It's like kind of is what it is. Where like before that was a lot more like focused on like even though it's like at the end of the day I'm not really gonna change much based on analytics. I at least like follow things. I just don't care anymore. It's like it is what it is. But also just a brief look, it is really funny how bad it is. And especially like after October was like a really fucking good month, despite me also like because like October was a month where like obviously that was the first month after like the slowdown or whatever. But like it was like it was my best month ever. In like most metrics. This month is quite possibly one of my worst months, like posts like the channel like getting traction. Oh yeah, it is Grizz's turn. Um, which is really fucking funny. Um, but oh well. Um, but yeah, like my views for the month is 27,000 less than usual. Watch hours is 8,000 less than usual. Subscribe. I only got 47 subscribers this month. That is so fucking funny. Like that's so pathetic. Um, like that's down what like 70%. um, what's funny is that revenue is still just fine. Like revenue is the same. Well, like it's lower than the last couple months, but like it's like higher than what it is like it's higher than what it was last year. Actually, maybe it was not last November, but it's definitely higher than the average month last year. Um, which yeah, I mean it's just like and again, thank you to members because that's really the most of it. Like is memberships. But which also still apologize for the fact there's been almost nothing on the membership tier this month. But still. Um go Carl. Carl Davis Goliath, I assume. Forgot Swaggy being on the challenge. That is, yeah, a person that has been on the challenge. Carl, I don't know how it's beyond shown. It's like a French like last name. Actually, that's not anywhere close, is it? Yeah, that's the other one. Yeah, I forgot that the who is the okay. It's like it's a French name, right? Boudreaux. That's what it's Boudreaux. I love how like both Survivor Carls have like a B, like a last name that starts with a B. Like that's kind of funny. They hear Jack Osborne. I saw him on the list, but I also don't really care. 47 like Mother Vive, obviously. Is that like the first thing comes up when people like see the number 47? It's like, oh my god, it's Mother Vive. Um, yeah, should I add Mother Vive to the 50 video? I'm adding in the Bob. Um, but I don't see Mother Vive at any point. Do I care enough to re-record things just to add Mother Vive? By the way, it is Gamer's turn. Uh, but yeah, like I literally have it in my like list of things I need to add. Um, where is it? Here, December 20th, Genevieve Bob. um, so that's obviously a very integral part of the video. Um, oh, is he the show start? I didn't even know the show started. The I'm a Celebrity. Um, God damn it. That's what I was hoping to get with Shawnee. Wait, is Fairfax her? No, it's Botel is her last name now, right? Fairfax is her old last name, right? Anyway, Julian's next. Nyanka. Okay. That wasn't really on my radar, but not a terrible pick. Justin's next. Not since the Beaches of Micronesia. Yeah. Again, that was an iconic day, December 20th, the day that Genevieve premiered her Bob. Genuinely, what's so fucking stupid is I actually looked it up. Kirby, yeah, that was another good option. Who the fuck am I left with at this point? Because I feel like yeah, all my picks are gone now. I guess at this point I might as well run through. Oh, actually, Sophie Clark was the other person I was thinking about. Yeah, I'll just go Sophie Clark. Oh wait, fuck, wrong space. Okay, yep, definitely meant to do that. Is Derek? Was he ninth place on Traders? Anyway, Cole's next. 2 picks. Generally, I've not thought about this much at all. Yeah, Toy's great. He was also in Final Draft, and he was good on that show. Obviously he was going to Physical Asia. Valeria. What the fuck is her last name? It's like Sivvote. Is that right? Wow, I actually did remember that. Okay, cool. Then Marcellus Reynolds, right? Was ninth Carolyn? I don't remember Traders well enough in terms of places, especially those ones we're getting this far back. Who else is an option here? I guess I literally will run through them at this point. Ninth was Sam. Oh, that's kind of whatever. So Survivor wise, we have Jawan. Wait, was Jawan ninth? Generally, I love how I forgot what this last round was. Was it? Oh yeah, it was Alex. Okay, yeah. I love how I remember Jawan as ninth. I feel like that's like just in my head, like Jawan ninth place. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Final 8. Like it doesn't feel like we're that deep into the season at this point. But then David in 48, right? That's not Mother. What, Gabe? Dude, it's a lot of men. I don't want men. 46 was Hunter. 45 was Kendra. It's at least a woman. That's something. Yeah, it was a 5-3 one. Yeah. Yeah, does that count? Should we count that? Obviously not. 44. Am I really picking anyone for 44 anyway? Who's before Franny? Because Franny was 8th, right? Oh, Kane. I'm not picking Kane. 43 is Ryan, right? It's kind of whatever. Yeah, these are shit. Fuck New Era. Other way, it's like what? Greg. Alicia Calloway. That's okay. Kelly Goldsmith. Kelly Goldsmith's great. I don't know if I'll pick her. Yeah, John Carroll. Aaron. Dude, there's not like no one's coming to mind. Fuck me. Quinn is ninth place, right? Big Brother. Cameron. BB24. Was Joseph technically ninth place? I could pick Corinne. Do I want Corinne though? Not really, right? BB23. Claire was 8th, right? Dude, this is brutal. Yeah, Joseph was after Jasmine, wasn't he? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was the opposite. Shit. Actually, wait, wasn't Jamie and Kara ninth place? Were Jamie and Kara ninth place on Amazing Race? Um, on 18. I think they were right. I think they were third boots. So I should go for them, I guess. Which is like fucking random now that I have fucking Sophie Clark. Like, well, I'm picking Sophie Clark and then Jamie and Kara. Um, I'm just looking it up to make sure. Yeah, they are ninth place. Do I pick both or do I just pick one? I'll pick both. Whatever. Jamie and Kara. Why not? Or do I just pick Kara? Actually, no, fuck it. I'll only pick Kara because because she's the better one now. Is that her last name? Cool. Justin's next. Should I can remember that? I mean, I just remember they were the third boots. And like most Amazing Race seasons are like 11th play or 11 teams. Again, why would I not remember Jamie and Kara's placements? Change for the worse? I disagree. I mean, I guess it depends on what we're assessing. Generally, yeah, I haven't thought this actually, like, I haven't actually thought this through, but yeah, how many mothers are there? He's like, yeah, like, I guess Tori, it was mentioned 42, right? 41, it's like Evie, so that's fine. Rated Winners at War, which I guess Winners at War, technically, you could also go Kim, right? So, I guess if someone wants Kim Spradlin, they could pick Kim Spradlin. Then Karin. Yeah, Karin would be decent. Well, like IOI, you got what? Fucking Elizabeth. Edge of Extinction. Well, Wentworth already got picked, and if not, then it's War Dog. David Goliath already got picked. Ghost Island, who's ninth place. Michael Yerger, right? Debbie Wanner. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, no, that's just. Oh, that's not the pick. Oh yeah, Karin is the pick, right? You're picking Karin. I'm a fucking idiot. And then you're picking Debbie Wanner. There we go. I love it. Like I just got completely sidetracked to where like I just forgot what the fuck I was doing. Yeah, gamers next. What the fuck is Karin's last name? I feel like it starts with a G. Yeah, okay. I love how I remembered it started with a G at least. Couldn't like would never have guessed this though. But yeah, gamers next. There's actually a lot. Shocked how few have been picked. I mean, I just can't think it through. No, what? HHH. It's like it's JP, right? I mean, we'll do 3 rounds. Oh, is Italy really gonna be the first? It's kind of random. Physical 100. I'll probably like as long as they're like subtitled or whatever. I'll probably watch them all. Because I generally do like Physical 100. Pick stuff. I'm struggling to find someone that's like that interesting to me. Game changes what? CR Don Thomas. 33 is Zeke, right? Least favorite challenge final. What's one that's like long and boring? Like was 39? I don't remember 39's. Total Madness? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know challenge well enough to like be able to like know right away like, oh, what's my least favorite final. Don't think Italy and USA will do their own challenges or just copy Korea. I think it'll probably be like a mix of the two. I think it'll be like Squid Game the challenge, in that it's like some are like copy, but then there's gonna be like some surprises. Spies, Lies, and Allies. Yeah. Like it had the elimination between Nani and Anissa, right? But like I guess that wasn't even that entertaining. So yeah. Why I take Kim Spradlin? Because Kara Rosenthal's more mother. Um, Also, I didn't think of Kim Spradlin until after my turn. But also, I don't need Kim Spradlin. It's like other people could take Kim Spradlin. Generally, like I'm still running through ninth placers. I can't think of like one that's that great. Malcolm, okay, and like to clarify, I'm great for like my pick. Wait, Malcolm. There we go. Freeberg. Need Queen Jamie. I mean, we'll see if she's still available. Maybe, but either way, it's Griz's turn next. Um, yeah, like Steven already got picked. Who's co-wrong? Ninth place. Oh, Debbie already got picked. Uh, Jen Brown. Like that's an okay pick, right? It's like fine. Like that'd be okay. Someone Sir, ninth place is West Nail. uh, LJ. It's like the people want LJ. Um, who's Blood versus Water? Ninth place. Like Tina gets voted out in ninth, right? But then like official ninth place is Caleb. Like I guess like Tina would count. Like if you want Tina. Um, and yeah, recipes Caleb. Malcolm got picked. Artists. Do people want artists? um, do people want Leaf? Dude, ninth place sucks actually. Like the more we're running through it, like these are like really shit picks. I feel like. Um, well, South Pacific ninth place. It's Keith. So it's like Dawn, right? But like Whitney officially, which like both are like fine, I guess. Big Brother pools. Yeah, I haven't even gotten the Big Brother yet. Um, yeah, like 22. It's like what you got like. Um, what was Mike and David, and so it's Julie, right? I just realized the fucking Edge of Redemption Island's really fucked. Who's officially ninth place? Is it Steve? Uh, let's not go into the Big Brother pool until you get. I mean, I'll get to when I get to it. Greg. Actually, yeah, Greg's a good pick, but also, again, it's a man. But yeah, Greg's a good pick. Ralph. Yeah, was it Ralph officially? Um, then actually, well, no, Nyanka got picked already. Um, then yeah, like Amanda got picked already. 19 was what, John Fincher, which like probably would have been a good pick like 5 years ago. Probably not a great pick now. Or this would have been a funny pick like 5 years ago. Now, like actually, it's just a bad pick. Um, and you got what, like Brendan. You got like Charlie. Dude, this pool's so shit. Libra. Okay, I assume that's probably who Menace was talking about. Yeah, that's a good one. Um, is anyone chat stoked on pie? I used to be stoked on pie, but then John Fincher kind of sucks, so I guess not. The H Brooks next. But good stuff, yeah. I that very much feels like a U pick. Um, Faithful Trader win for Canada. I think Faithful, but we'll see. New York. What was she ninth place in? Well, like House of Villains season 1 or something? Um, yeah, that's next. Um, I always say Faithful. I probably do. I think with like traders, it's like tough to say, just because like the traders are always, like edit wise at least, because like the traders are always gonna get a big edit. So it's like, I feel like Trace Canada in particular has been like a bit tough to really gauge. Who's the player from Survivor Big Brother as a personal favorite of mine, but find overrated from a gameplay perspective? Um, hmm, it's kind of interesting actually. I don't know who's someone that is like I find overrated, but I also really like. Because I can think of someone like Rupert, who I do like, but also it's not like Rupert's a good. Like I don't think Rupert's underrated or overrated. I mean, like as a player. Parvati. I don't know. Like Parvati, I like Parvati, but she's not like a personal favorite of mine though. Jesse, which Jesse we're talking about? Kowalski? No, just Kowalski was 10th, right? Oh, Jesse Goddard's. Um, yeah, maybe Jesse Goddard's. Penner. But it's like, is Penner that over? I feel like a lot of people like recognize that Penner is not that great of a player. Sandra, yeah. Todd. Todd, I feel like is mostly fairly accurate. You mean Helen Kim? Is that what you mean? Like Helen BB15? Um yeah, okay. Yeah. Helen Lee is Helen from 44, right? Survivor 44. Anyway, Ray Ranger's next. Wentworth Ray got picked. Like way earlier. Uh about the challenge 42 is that Leslie Neese with the client. That is true. Helen would have won, obviously. Olivia. She made. I actually forgot she made it that far. She got ninth place. I feel like I remember her making it like, you know, I would have guessed like 15th place or something. I guess too far is men and women, right? So it's like I guess it's like because I assume she's ninth for women. But either way, Peace Off's next. 2 picks. Final 2 picks. Are you recruiting Rhea Shields right call? Probably yeah. I don't. Yeah, it's like why not at that point. I guess like too fair it does take away a murder, right? Um, but yeah, I mean, like just it's like an easy like way to like realistically, I don't know how much it really changes, but at least it like, increases the aspect of like okay, there's the female trader, like maybe like the other trader's not a female trader or whatever, where it's like both of them are at this point, so it's like yeah, I think it's fine. Or making it further, I feel like Olivia, I just don't remember. Like I generally, I don't remember anything of Olivia on 40. Like I feel like I remember her getting to like a fight with Bananas, right? But like even then, I feel like it was like more so like Michelle versus Bananas than like Olivia versus Bananas. Or like I feel like I remember Olivia versus Bananas more on this season than I do that on 40. Um, Rio's one of the most delusional faithfuls. I mean, she sucked at the game. um, yeah, I think of the like the people that are playing the best right now on Trash Canada, I think Jericho seems to be playing fairly well. But also, I feel like it's a spot where like you would assume he's gonna be murdered along the way. Um, where it gets tough for like a player like that to make it to the end. I feel like. Then who the fuck knows when? I think there's been some like questionable picks for murders. Like the fact that like Trishelle got to the end of Traders US is still kind of insane. Um, I think it'd be funny if Jamal won, but I wouldn't expect it, obviously. Um, yeah, like yeah, Dylan. Actually, also Dylan. Yeah, how the fuck did Dylan make it all the way to the end too? Um, yes, Peace Out's still here. Um, Jamal's the Quentin of traders. Didn't he have the correct? No, wait. What was Jamal currently on? Well, he was right in the sense that he didn't think it was Rhea, right? He had something. I feel like I remember he had something right this time. Like not everything right, but he had like something right this time at least. They're like he pegged that. Okay, they're gonna recruit Rhea as like the like a scapegoat, right? I think that's what he had right. Um, obviously that's what we need is an MJ Sheree win. That's definitely what the best outcome would have been. Um, but yeah, I'm not sure Peace is still here. Let's see. Oh no, Peace is still here. Well, I'll already Ranger pick at this point, considering it's been a while. And again, this is the sort of draft where it's like it's not like we have like a specific pool of people we're picking from. I mean, we are, but like obviously it's like it's big enough to where like it's like whatever. Um, really, I think the Trishelle CT outcomes like probably the best case scenario from a faithful perspective for that season. Like especially considering like the history between Trishelle and CT. Who's a player from Survivor Big Brother that I hate, but recognize the fact they're a great player. I mean, like Heidick to a degree. Um, Devon and Horacio replace Olivia. Horacio, what was that in Battle for New Champion? I assume. Okay, that's definitely not right. Is it that? Is that how you spell Gutierrez? Not even. Well, actually, kind of close. Whatever. And then who's the other one? Devon. What was Devon? Oh wait, duh. Like, wait, no. Big Brother. She was 11th. Was she ninth in 22? She was 10th in that, right? What was she ninth in? Um, Cody Goldsmith. Yeah, she's probably one of the better picks left. At least that I remembered. Um, okay, my keyboard. Cool. There we go. Menace is next. He was fine on trades, but Tro was so unlikable. I think there's definitely some questionable stuff with her, especially like her and Peppermint and like that sort of stuff. But would be good traders? I don't think so. I'd be a fine. Oh, wait, Enzo. What was Enzo ninth? Oh, in Challenge USA, was he ninth there? Ozzy's not actually. I forgot. Like I wouldn't have picked Ozzy personally, but like I kind of forgot he was available. Yeah, there we go. Kevin Martin. Yeah, kind of forgot. Actually, I didn't even think about BB Can. Are there good BB Can picks? H Brooks is next. We're drafting ninth placers because again we've run out of ideas. Yeah, like BB Can. You have what, like Goose? Just like, yeah, Tina Wesson. Yeah. Okay, keyboard. Dude, there we go. Your guess is next. We're watching the VOD. Okay. Bruno. Yeah, Bruno's kind of whatever. Spicy V. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I'm just gonna put Spicy V. Doesn't she do it VEE? Tina ninth. She got voted out ninth in Blood versus Water. She obviously comes back or whatever, but like we said that like with Redemption Island, Edge of Extinction, it's like as long as you're voted out when there were 9 people, we'll include it. Yeah, Grizz is next because like technically like Kelly Wentworth is technically 10th place, and there's another one, right? Who is the other one? Wasn't there another one? Either way. Oh, Sophie. That's who it was. Sophie Clark was the other one. Who's like technically 10th place, but got voted on 9th. Kim. Did Kim not get picked? Oh no, Kim is who we're. Oh no, yeah. Did Kim get picked? Yeah, Kim would be another one though that fits into that. Yeah, Kim hasn't been picked yet, so I mean, technically, it's like could get her still. We'll see who Grizz picks. Yeah, BB can. Actually, BB Can's kind of shit too, isn't it? So you have AJ. You have Kenny, which is kind of like whatever. Devon of Joey and Megan. Sure. Was Devon even like 9th place? I generally don't even know. Like I didn't even bother fact checking that. I don't even know if she was 9th place at that point. But sure. Kim Stralin. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, you said it too early. Yeah. You know, like Kevin already got picked. BB Can 4 is what? That's like Ramsey's. Ramsey. That she was 9th, but she was 10th. Okay, yeah, that's what. Like, yeah, I knew she was 10th on BB 22, but I didn't know she was like 9th on like the challenge or something like that. You want to pick Casey? That you're probably better off. Yeah, who's Gamer gonna pick now? Because obviously there's so many options. I wonder how many times I say that in like how many I say there's no other option in the 50 room real video. Michelle Fitzgerald. What was she 9th in? I assume one of the challenge seasons. I've looked with challenge. I'm just like yeah, I'll believe it. Either way. Julian's next. It's like I assume most people have been 9th place at some point in the challenge. Jen Brown, yeah, that was one of the better Survivor picks left. Justin's next. Who is left at this point, Survivor wise? I guess Alicia Calloway. If someone wants Alicia Calloway. Which season are you talking about, Michelle? I feel like USA 2 would be the one that come to mind that she's maybe in like 9th place in. Maybe Battle for a New Champion. I generally don't remember. There's at least 1 to 2 good Survivor picks left. Actually, do I even want? Actually, I feel like I already picked a. Like, I feel like I'll probably just Ryder. Oh, I forgot about Ryder Dies actually. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think I might settle on Jamie if I can't think of a good one. But I feel like I might as well try to go for a Big Brother one, considering I have a Survivor and a Amazing Race one. Who would I want for Big Brother? It's like 9th place. You got Gene Jordan. I could pick Gene Jordan. Could go. Who's 9th place BB2? That would be actually Shannon. Should I pick Shannon? Between Veronica and Tony Raines. I would personally pick Veronica, but you do you. Generally, I'll probably pick Veronica if you don't pick Veronica. Like if Veronica's an option. Um, yeah, who else is there Big Brother wise? Uh, who's it? Nathan BB4. Did I skip BB3? Who's BB3? It's probably like Eric or something now, right? Um, no, it's Josh. It's Josh. Which even then, not great. Oh yeah, duh. I forgot. Yeah, it's Dana. Um, yeah. Why do I think Nathan was for sure? um, then what's Will Winkle? Then Jennifer. Should I pick Jennifer? Tony. All right, I'll pick Veronica then. I'll take Veronica. Uh, gonna have Veronica this late. Portillo, right? Is her last name? Yeah. Okay. And then Cole has the final pick. And this can be over. And I can actually play Keeper and actually finish Keeper. The game will actually be done after playing it for like 3 weeks. In a spot where this is a 4-hour game. Oh, I mean, Modern Veronica is a shit competitor, but also, like, she is a legend. Take America. Was America ninth place? Oh, whatever. I really don't care that much. Actually, DX would have been, yeah. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't pick him, but yeah, DX would have been a decent pick. Um, who are the other snubs? Uh, no one picked Scotty. Was Scotty ninth? Not officially, right? But like, I think he was voted out ninth. Either way, Josh Martinez. What was he ninth in? Oh, I guess probably challenge. Oh yeah, DX was 10th, wasn't he? On Big Brother at least, he was 10th. Um. Oh yeah, no one did pick Zach Rance. Yeah, that would have been okay. Um. Oh, it was Challenge USA ninth. I didn't think he made it that far. But now, all right. What are we doing here? I guess I'll close this. Oh yeah, I forgot Corinne. Yeah, I did mention Corinne earlier, and I kind of forgot about her. But also, I would have picked Veronica over Corinne anyway. We have 12, right? Yeah, it's 12. So we'll do what? 444. Peace Sauce Ray Ranger NBC. I'm just gonna actually copy this because it's easier to do that. Yeah, Peace Sauce Ray Ranger, then Menace. All right, so Sauce Radio Ranger. Let's see if my copy actually worked. There we go. And then what Menace? Brendan. Oh, I forgot what Brendan actually. Yeah. Wait, what dude, I was like about to type Brendan. Was it best team? Cool. Yeah, Fessy, but do people want Fessy? What we got? So Sauce has Kenworth, Enzo, and Ozzy. Ranger is Amanda, Horacio, Joey, and Megan, which is such a random final pick. NBC has Stephen Fishback, Helen Kim, and Kelly Goldsmith, which, yeah, that's fine. Amanda says Rachel Riley, Jesse Goddards, and Kevin Martin. Oh, yeah, that's it. I don't like all these teams have like one like kind of random person. Oh, no one took Scott. Yeah, no one took Scott the Virgin King. Um, I feel like Ray Rangers like likely gonna win this just off the back of like picking Amanda. um, I think I would pick Menace personally. I feel like that feels the most consistent. Yeah, I think I'd vote Menace personally. Oh, it looks like Menace might win actually. Okay, there. Menace won. I think that's fair, right? Like I think it's like I think like Rachel Riley and Amanda are like on the same level, like for most people, right? Like I think Rachel Riley's personally better, but like, yeah, like I think like both are like all time great mothers. And then I think it's like when you look at the other picks, like Jesse Goddard and Kevin Martin, I feel like are better than Joey and Megan and Horacio. Um, anyway, next one, H Brooks. Yeah, I just realized I didn't bother looking at the other, like the last two. Like I know your guess is next. And then who's Grizz and then Gamer. All right. Okay. No one took War Dog. What a shocker. Yeah, what we got? So H Brooks has Eliza, New York, and Tina. That's pretty good. Your guess is Tessa, Libra, and Spice V. That's also pretty good. Grizz is Carl, Greg, and Kim Sprout. I love like Carl is just so random there. Gamer had I considering Gamer like I actually feel like it's a pretty good team from Gamer. Generally, Shawnee, Malcolm, and Michelle Fitzgerald. I feel like it's pretty good, especially considering how late in the draft he was. But I also hope he doesn't win. So I mean, what'd you miss? We did the greatest draft of all time of ninth placers. Something we definitely needed to do. H Brooks is winning. I think that's fair. Like, I mean, there's no men, so I mean, I think that's what puts him above Gamer. I think your guest also has a pretty good team, actually. Oh, fuck off. Okay, I should have voted. All right, whatever. Like, I literally, like, I wasn't gonna vote because I thought H Brooks just had it. But okay. I guess I'll give Gamer points. I guess. And then Julian, Justin, me, Cole. Dude, I love. I said me, Cole. It's again, thank God me, Cole was in the draft. We had Julian, Justin, me, then Cole. There we go. Your first ever org was released on YouTube. That's cool. What order the teams? Julian has Nyanka, Debbie, Jim Brown. That's pretty okay. Like that's pretty good. Justin has Kirby, Karen, and then Tony Raines. Ruined of Tony Raines, a man. I have Sophie, Karen, Veronica. Obviously, like all mothers. And then Cole has Valeria, Marcellus, and America, which like also a man in Marcellus. How dare you? Genuinely, I think these are all like fine. I think they're all like pretty decent teams. Like I think like legacy wise, Justin's is probably the strongest. Probably, I don't know. I guess like Karen's kind of like whatever, but like Kirby and like Tony's like Tony. But yeah, I don't really have like a vested interest here of who exactly should win. Cole won. Yeah, that's fine. Valeria, Marcellus, America. I mean, I think all decent. All right, Menace, H Brooks, Gamer, Cole. Okay, let's see if I wait. What was it? Menace, H Brooks, Gamer, Cole. Right? Is that who it was? I love how like I love how I keep on saying that. Oh, I have good short term memory, and then like instantly it just like faded from my mind. That was right though, right? Wait, let's double check. Menace, H Brooks. Okay, I was right. Cool. Um, there we go. All right. Menace says Rachel, Jesse, Kevin. Again, too many men for my taste. H Brooks says Eliza, Tiffany, Pollard, and Tina, which is pretty good. Gamer, again, has a man in Malcolm, but really outside that is a pretty good team. And then Cole has Valeria, Menace, and America. Generally, as much as I don't like to admit it, I do think Gamer probably has the best team, but also H Brooks like avoided men, so I feel like that should give him like a step up. Actually, that would be actually a kind of ridiculous idea. Yeah, draft a family. I think actually, yeah, I think it had to be like you actually have the cast like an older man, an older woman, a younger guy, a younger woman. I think that would be kind of funny. I think the West Jesse one was your favorite team moment. Was that this year? That was last year, right? I think that was last year. It was like the end of last year, right? But yeah, either way. But yeah, H Brooks won. That's fair. Oh, what? I didn't realize there was a three-way tie. Do I bother doing a revote? Because I worry that if I do the revote, Gamer might win. Which I rather just give I'd rather just give Menace and Cole second place, like give like all three second place, give them all points. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. I think I want to risk Gamer getting more points than Menace and Cole. So yeah, I think we'll just leave it as a joint second place. Yeah, I think it was December, right? Like I think it finished in December. I think it it was like very end of last year if I remember right. Yeah, you'll still get 2 points, but I want other people to also get points. So there we go. Draft's over. Maybe I can actually finish Keeper now. The game I've been on the category for like 30 hours. Actually, generally, I want to look this up. How long have I actually been on the category for Keeper for? Because this might be ridiculous. Uh, let's see. Where's the thing? I'm not showing this, am I? Yeah, I'm dumb. Wait. Okay, I have too many things open. This. Let's see. Twitch tracker. Actually, I can. Okay, cool. Yep, definitely want an ad. Yeah, I guess I could open this fully now. Wait, why is this so zoomed in? Games. How long have I been on the Keeper category? I guess we'll do 2025. Dude, I've been on the Keeper. Okay, I've been on the Keeper category for 19 hours. I don't think that's including today, right? So I've definitely been playing this game that takes 4 hours for 19 hours now. What's my most played? Death Stranding, really? That was the most played game of the year? That took me 57 hours? That really took that long? Like, I know it was, like, in the midst of the 50 stuff, but, like, fuck me. I didn't realize it was that long. I think Last of Us Part 2 remaster is 41 hours? These other ones I can kind of get. But, like, yeah, this is... I did not realize these two in particular have been on for that long. But, yeah, alright. I'll actually play the game. Vampire Survivors, maybe? I was thinking of either that or... Blueprints I still want to play more of. And then there's also Egging On, which is probably the next game I want to play on stream. Just because I think it'll be funny. So, I don't know. It depends on when exactly I finish the game. If I finish it within the next hour, then... actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll just, like, not play Egging On until next time anyway. Birthday's tomorrow? Happy birthday. Cool. I definitely remember exactly where I am. I have no memory of this. What the fuck? I remember, like, I was, like, the disc thing now. But, like, wasn't I, like... I feel like I was in, like, a dark room. Like, I was about... I don't remember there being a... Oh, was it this area right after this? Oh, yeah, it was here. Okay, I do remember. Okay, this is why I end off. Be 29. Well, if you're almost 30. Generally, like, I feel like when you turn 30, like I was, like, worried about turning 30 or whatever. Like, I feel like when you turn 30, like, it's just, like, yeah, it's not any different. It's generally just the same. Wait, how am I meant to go up here? Because I think, like, you would expect it, like, considering it's, like, a big benchmark or whatever. But, like, yeah, it didn't really change anything. I feel like it's gonna be brutal when you get, like, 50, though. I feel like that's gonna be, like, even 40, I feel like will probably be more brutal. I feel like 30 is kind of this, like, weird spot where, like, yeah, like, not much really changes in your life when you get to 30, right? And, like, then again, I don't know how much really changes when you get to 40 either, but, like, still. I feel like with 50, like, that'll be, like, oh, I'm, like, closer to being dead than not. You have to remember how old you are. Yeah, I feel like, I feel like that's the way I was in my mid-20s. I feel like 30, like, being 30 right now, it's like, okay, you kind of remember that you're 30. But yeah, like, definitely when I was in my mid-20s, I'll be like, yeah, I don't remember how old I am right now. What is... Okay, what am I meant to be doing here? Yeah, I'm 30, which is sad. Yeah, I'm almost 31, technically. In, like, 4 months, 5 months, something like that. If I did not pay attention this season, people would have... I think, like, I think Sophie has a strong edit. Like, I don't... Like, I think at this point, especially with new era trends, it's like, I don't know. Like, I think that the issue with Sophie's edit is that I feel like it's kind of calmed down more recently. I still think the strong suits of it, though, are like... It feels like they're showing her as right. Like, I feel like we're not seeing her being wrong. Which, like, we are seeing that with, like, Rizzo and, like, Savannah and, like, the other people. So it's like, I feel like that's at least the thing with Sophie. But I do feel like, storytelling-wise, it feels like she's become less prominent. Which, to be fair, is also probably part of the reason why we're not seeing her be wrong. Now, what was her deleted scene? I really have not been paying attention to the deleted scenes at all. When you're 30, you forget when your birthday is? I think when you're, like, late 20s, you forget when your birthday is. But again, I've also just been someone that never gave a shit about my birthday. So it's like... what is this? Okay. I think that definitely is a thing to call out with Savannah. I don't think... Yeah, I think we're in a new era where, like, I wouldn't say it's, like, too much. But I do think they're definitely... Wait, what's... Okay. I didn't even do that. But yeah, I do think that's definitely, like, a thing to point out with her edit. But then, I think the thing with Savannah, and, like, I do feel like... Oh, my battery's low? Thank fucking God. But I do feel like so much of Savannah's edit feels like it's based around the fact that she's, like, coming back. Where, like, I feel like either way she'd probably be getting this edit. Of, like, her being portrayed as, like, this, like, massive villain, like, sort of figure. Because I feel like that's the way that they look at her. Is that, like, that's part of the reason they brought her back. Is because they're, like, she's, like, this, like, new era villain. And I think they really wanted to, like, highlight that. What am I meant to be doing here? Sophie... Oh, that was... Okay, I didn't know that was actually a secret scene. Like, I knew that that happened. I didn't realize that was a secret scene, though. That I'm looking through Christina's bag. Tend to remember people's birthdays from the year they were born instead of their age. Yeah. Yeah, like, I feel like yeah, like, I would be like, when was this person born, and, like, compare it to when I was born, and be like, okay, I guess they're that many years older than I am, or younger than I am. What's the most insane take some Big Brother Survivor fans have? I don't know. Like, generally, after, like, I don't know, what's something that's, like, actually insane? Now, the Australian Outback's a good season. I don't know. You gotta remember people's ages. I feel like I'm good at, like, I feel like I have a good sense of people's ages when they were on reality TV. In general, though, it's like, if you told me, like, if you asked me, like, how old my mom is, I don't think I would, like, I know her birth year. I could probably calculate it out, like, fairly quickly. But, like, do I actually know top of mind, like, how old my mom is? No. Like, I mean, like, both my parents, like, that's the case. Like, I know their birthday. Like, but yeah, I could not tell you, like, their exact age right now. Janelle's a great player. Oh, yeah, that's probably actually one, yeah. That Janelle's, like, a genuinely great player. I mean, back in the day, like when Evil Dick is a top 3 player of all time, I think that's an insane thing. Dude, people think I don't know if anyone genuinely thinks Kim Spradlin is like an average player. Joel's 50, right? In Last of Us. Ellie's 14 during Last of Us 1. She's 19 during Last of Us 2. Joel, I'm not 100% on exactly how old he is. Some people think Tony's not top 20. Well, they're just kind of dumb then. Oh, yeah. Dr. Will's like, yeah, play a top tier winning game. But to be fair, I get it. Like, I at least get that take. I think you're wrong. And I don't know if you've really, like, assessed, like, Big Brother gameplay properly. If you think that. But also, like, I get it. Like, especially considering how big of a legend, like, Dr. Will is. Like, I get it if you have that take. Yeah, something like that. I think that's, like, a similar thing. Is, like, if you think Hatch is, like, one of the best players of all time. But I at least get the Boss Rob take of thinking, oh, he's not that good. It took him 4 times to win. Like, I get that take. It's wrong. And I think it's, like, misguided, especially considering, like, I think there's many players that will play a billion times and will never win. But, like, I at least get the take. Tomlin most dominant. Again, that's another one. Like, I get it. I don't agree with it, but I at least get how you would think that. What are you meant to do here? Like, I assumed it was... Yeah, I think people... Yeah, I think people... Like, especially in the comparison between, like, Sandra and, like, Parvati. Obviously, like, Game Changer is, like, a big talking point. Which, I mean, like, again, fair. It is a very bad appearance. But also, I think it's, like... I think it's, like, he was kind of screwed to begin with. So it's, like, yeah. It's, like, yeah, he plays it poorly. But also, it's, like, I don't think he was ever doing well in that season, no matter what. Rick Devens should have won Edge of Extinction. I mean... I guess, like, the notion that Rick Devens is a great player is probably, like, a thing, right? I guess that's similar to, like, the Janelle being a great Big Brother player. It's like Rick Devens being a good Survivor player. Who knows? Maybe he'll change down 50. Yeah, I think that's really, like, where I'm at with Tony at this point. Is I feel like my opinion of Tony went up from A vs. the World. Because I feel like it's, like, shown to me that, like, Game Changers is more of, like, a fluke. Or, like, I don't know if fluke's really the right term, but, like, I feel like he's, like, genuinely learned from Game Changers, though. Or, like, he's learned that, okay, that's not the way to play the game. The way to play the game is, like, how he played in Winners at War. If he didn't come back, probably would have been #1 for you. If he didn't come back for A vs. the World, we're saying? Or, like, come back in at all? Glazing Tony every opportunity? Sure. What am I actually meant to be doing in the game right now? Like, I assume it has to do with that, right? Stuff Kim over Parvati. Like, I would get the argument for it. I just think Parvati has, like, such a resume at this point. I don't know what I'm meant to be doing. Parvati's more consistent player than Tony? Probably, yeah. I have a lot more faith in Tony's strategic decision making, you know. Am I meant to like shoot into it? Is that what I'm meant to do? I don't have no clue. Look, I think it's a spot where, like, if you were to say that, like, Parvati's a better player than Tony, I think that's fine. Like, I don't agree, but, like, I think that's, like, a perfectly, like, rational take to have. No, I can't even shoot into it even if I wanted to. Okay, how the fuck do I do it? I guess I'll fucking look it up. Was targeting Trish good strategically for Tony? No. Well, yes and no. Based on where he was in the game and how he viewed the game, yes. Reality, no. Like, based on, like, because his perception in the game is that he thought Trish was a big jury threat. He was wrong. But based on, like, what he thought of the game, I think he was correct. But the thing is, he had a poor read on the jury. Try and look up. But, like, if Trish was a big jury threat, then I think it is the right call to make. Especially because he was also playing for Final 3, also. Because, like, he assumed it was going to be a Final 3, and, like, his entire game was based around it being a Final 3. It's like he was thinking he just needed to take out Spencer, and he won the game. Okay, how am I meant to do this? Okay, I did that already. Rush the Gauntlet. Veronica was shit strategically. I don't remember the Gauntlet is really a thing at this point. Okay, I think I missed something on the other side. I meant to destroy both of these from the respective sides. I generally, I'm trying to remember, like, which one was the Gauntlet? I feel like Gauntlet and Inferno, like, really blend together for me. So I don't remember which one's which. Like, which one was the one with the big Katie Veronica fight? It was one of those two, right? Yeah, I know that. I'm talking about, like, more so from, like, the Veronica perspective. Like, I don't remember which Veronica season that was. That was Inferno? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I remember a single fucking thing of Veronica on Gauntlet. Oh, god damn it. Like, I know, like, the seasons individually, in the sense that, like, I know, like, Gauntlet, yeah, like, had Sarah, like, Alton was on it, right? I think Adam Larson was on that, right? It's like, I could name, like, individual people that were on. And then, like, Inferno, like, was CT's first season, right? And then... I'm surprised I made that. Oh, I meant to do this, aren't I? There we go. But yeah, in terms of like the people that were on both, it's like I could not tell you like what they did on this season, what they did in the other one. I'm gonna play a bunch of Christmas movies this month. No. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm not the biggest Christmas person. Actually, I did generally think about this, though. Should I buy Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the game, and stream it? I did think about that. That is actually a thing that came across my mind. I didn't. I bought, like, a billion other fucking games. I literally, like, I've spent so much money this month. I don't even want to look at how much money I've spent this month on random bullshit. Because it's probably an obscene amount of money. But... Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer was a step too far. But I don't know. Is it still on sale? To be honest, like me talking about it now is like kind of convinced me like maybe I should buy it. Steven should have won Tokachins. I mean, I would have voted for Steven. But I also get why he doesn't win, especially with that jury. Let's see. Is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer still on sale? What was the other? There's the Grinch, right? Wasn't there a Grinch game also? Which also, oh, it is still on sale, by the way. But yeah, is it so? Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the PS5 game, is that a port of the Wii game? Because like I have the Wii game. So also I could just stream the Wii game technically. Because like I can stream the Wii if I cared enough to actually set it all up. But yeah, I don't know if it's the same game or not. Challenge season ranking 5, 6, 7, 4, 1, 3, 2. I feel like 1 is just like a weird season to rank, right? Where like it being above 2 and 3, sure. Actually, didn't I had it above 2, didn't I? Pretty sure I did. Yeah, then 5, 6, 7 of like the good ones, or like the better ones. I'm surprised Gauntlet's that low. I feel like I would have expected Gauntlet to be higher. Okay, what do I need to do here then? But yeah, do I actually... I have so many other games to play right now. Do I really need to buy Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? What the fuck is this? Okay. Well, that's something. Gauntlet gets a bit, I assume boring is what you meant? I remember, like, thinking it was fine. I don't... Where did I rank Gauntlet? I feel like it was still fair. Like, weren't all the old school seasons, like, fairly low? Like, I generally don't remember where. Around 20? Oh, did I have it that high? Okay. Because what, that was when there were, what, 37 seasons, right? It was right after Spice Lies and Allies. So, that's kind of higher than I expected it, actually. But yeah, it's season at this point. I just don't have much of a memory of it. Like, I feel like Sarah Grayson's really, like, the only thing I really remember from it. Wii game seems to be a minigame compilation of PS5. Is it? I always assumed it was a platformer, the Wii one, but I generally didn't, like, I never played it. Let's see, Rudolph. Like, I knew the PS5 one was a platformer. Let's see. Dude, I love how, like, there's a long play of the Wii game, and it's 13 minutes. That's funny. Oh, wait, is it part? Okay, maybe it's in parts. I don't know. Or is it actually just... I can't tell if it's actually just that short or whatever. Sport Talk, where are we at? 1:30? Maybe soon. Sarah Grayson's boring. I think she has a good story on the season, but yeah, she's not, like, the most riveting TV. It is? Wow. I always remembered it as a platformer. That's kind of insane to me. Because I feel like it's like one of those games I popped in for like a couple seconds. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Was it Rudolph? No. Oh, I remember now. It's not Rudolph. It's Santa Claus is Coming to Town. That's the game I'm thinking of. I think. Is that what that game's called? It's like a Santa Claus game. Yeah, that's the game I'm thinking of. Was that a platformer? Let's see. Kind of. Barely, but yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the game I was thinking of. Obviously, again, the most riveting discussion to have right now. Fuck. I guess that's convinced me to buy Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Am I actually going to stream it, though? Do I actually care enough to stream it this year? Do I want to spend $20 on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? I don't know. Cara Z is still Mother, even though she was irrelevant. She won that season, right? Or she was one of the winners. Hot take: Jerry's 47 game is bad. I don't know if I would say bad, but definitely, I think it's like a massive mixed bag. See, I think Genevieve is a good player in the grand scheme of things. Or, like, I don't know if good, but, like, is competent. It's, like, decent. Like, I think Genevieve's a better player than what her game demonstrates. Oh, I literally just went back to the beginning. Okay, cool. Actually, is the Grinch game on sale? Let's see. Grinch PS5. Oh, fuck off. It actually is on sale. God damn it. Alright, let me look up the Grinch game. I just want to see what game, like what type of game it is. Is it also a platformer? Oh, it is. Oh. Do I actually fucking buying the dude? Okay. Shit. Do you imagine? Actually, like, imagine when I make the Yearn Gaming video, and like I fucking talk about the Grinch and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Do I really want to spend $40 on the Grinch and Rudolph? Do you imagine I actually make a video? Like I make a video on like the Grinch versus Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Who's the best soror? I actually thought about doing that as a video. Of like, yeah, doing it solely on like social ability and like strategic ability and that sort of thing. Like social, I think like, I don't know, like Sarah Lucina has a good argument, I feel like, for social. Especially considering like how like people, like especially on Winners of War, like people just like wanted to target her right away. People, no one wanted to work with her like on the offset, and then like she somehow is able to get like Sophie, who's like one of her biggest detractors, be like her #1 ally. Now she had like most of the like Game Changers casts like loving her, or at least during the actual like game, like while on the island. Is there a Night Before Christmas game also? Like a new one, I mean? Like I have the PS2 one. Let's see. There's at least not a physical, if there is one. But I do have the PS2. Is it in the collection? Oh yeah, it is. And what's it called? Is it Oogie's Revenge or something? It's something like that, right? Yeah. Night Before Christmas, Oogie's Revenge. Oh, I've never actually played it, I don't think. Oh yeah, that is the one? Okay. Is it Devil May Cry like? Is it really? Oh wow, it's actually, I forgot about that. It is developed by Capcom. That's so random. I need to get like I need to figure out a way to stream PS2 and PS3. Because those were the two consoles that I was not able to get to work with my capture card, which I know why with like PS3 I know you need like a separate thing for it. I forgot if PS2 is the same way. But I would, like, there's actually a decent amount of, like, PS2, PS3 games I'd be willing to stream if I could get it to work. But yeah, and like at the point that I'm at now, I think I've spent so much money on like random shit I didn't need that I'm kind of like, well, what's another? Like at this point, like what's another fucking $40 when I probably spent like I don't know $600-700 or whatever. It's also on the most like use. Like I generally I should not have bought most of the stuff I bought. Like I end up like making like multiple like $100 purchases of like mostly comprising of things I don't need. Like there's things that I would have like just generally bought anyway. Like I bought like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for $30. Like that, okay, I would have always bought that. But I did not need to buy like I bought like I don't know, like $120 worth of games from VGP. Most of which are games that I like will probably never play. But at least I have stuff to talk about in the pickup video. At least there's stuff there. Sleep schedule. It's actually not terrible. I mean, like again, like I'm Fox, so I mean, for me, like not terrible is still pretty terrible for most people. But like, I'm going to sleep at around like I don't know 3:30 ish. Waking up around like 10 ish. Like between 9 to 10. So it's like, oh, that's like essentially I was like I've been fairly successful in essentially keeping my sleep schedule post daylight savings time, but like because like yeah, like keeping it like the same actuality wise, but like technically like an hour earlier, like hour wise. Hiders of the World. I feel like maybe need to workshop the title. At least the hiders part. I feel like that's kind of a weird word. But who's Lizzie? Who's Dan? But oh, there's a lot of people that I doubt we'll ever see on one reality show together, but it'd be insane if we do. That Nightmare Before Christmas game, that was like way after the movie too, right? Where's kind of saying they even like made that? Okay, where do I need to go for this? Okay, I probably need to go to that side one, right? I love that, like, I started, like, I only have 30, like, from where I started stream, or, like, playing, like, where I was at the beginning of the game on stream, I only had 30 minutes left, of the game, supposedly. I definitely will finish this within 30 minutes. A Game Boy prequel? Like, I assume Game Boy Advance, right? Oh, wait, I'm back here. I need this. Okay, I need this on, right? Oh. Okay. I guess that's how you do it. Hide and seek a social strategy? I think that could... that could work as a game format. I feel like I would, again, I still would workshop the title. I feel like there's really a lot of things. I feel like you could probably take a lot of like really basic games and add social strategy components to it, and you could probably just make a genuine format with that. Game Awards? What are we talking about? Nominations? We talked about nominations. The actual awards are what? Next. Actually, aren't they on Tuesday? Or not Tuesday, Thursday, I mean. They're this week, right? Or is it next week? Either way, I sadly I'm not gonna be able to watch it live. Like I might be able to like have it on like my phone or whatever. I won't be able to like properly watch it live. I have Frog. Again, not too much going on right now. Really just yeah, like nothing new show wise. I'm still not done with the Rumor video. Who knows when that'll be done? Hopefully by the end of the week. If I've been saying that for like 3 weeks now. It's actually funny. So I wrote the channel update, like the post. I actually wrote it last night. Like I wrote it early, but either way, it's funny that like when doing that, like I looked at the channel update from last month, and like I literally write in it, I think I'll be done with the Rumor video in a week. I literally wrote that a month ago. So yeah, surely the video will be done in a week. Obviously. I've said Ashley's the better player than Morgan. Actuality, it's like I don't know. I think Ashley played a better game for my personal taste. I literally just doing the same thing again. Cool. I think the thing about Morgan for me is that like I think Morgan's game is so reliant on competition wins. So especially her BB27 game is one that I don't like love. Like I feel like it's like very like Jackson coded. Obviously like not exactly the same as Jackson, but like it is very like her and Vince essentially need to like go back and forth winning competitions or she would have been screwed. So while she did like a lot of good things like in positions where she was safe, I feel like she was still safe because of competition wins. I don't know how much she was actually going to make that move, but yeah, she at least considered making the move. Rumor will take longer to release in the upcoming Game of Thrones book, obviously. Prettium beat me too. I don't think Prettium can even make this video. Like, genuinely, like, and I genuinely mean it, like, part of why I feel so attached to this video is because I feel like I am literally the only person that could probably make this video. Like, maybe, like, if, like, I think I'm the only content creator, or, like, YouTuber, I guess, that can make this video. Like, maybe Redmond, like, if Redmond made videos, Redmond could make this video, obviously. But generally, as is, I think I am the only, like, at least I'm the only YouTuber I think is qualified to make this video. I don't know if any other, like, was any other YouTuber following the rumor as closely as I was? Redmond doesn't have the courage to make a rumor video, obviously. Imagine Survivors Unite made a rumor video. Like, that'd be so fucking funny. But yeah, like it's, yeah, like I don't think any other, like I don't think like the Redmond or not Redmond, Prettium even followed the rumor that closely. Like I'm sure he saw some stuff on like Twitter and stuff, but I doubt he actually followed like the Redmond Discord stuff. I was like, that is the one thing I am like still a little bit worried about is like copyright stuff with the video. Like if I got away with the BB27 video though, I feel like I should be fine with this. But we'll see. Imagine Stephanie made a rumor video. I was like, there are certain people that I feel like I'd be worried if they watched the video. Like, I feel like there's definitely people that will watch that could watch the video and hate me because of the video. Not Redmond, though. Maybe. Who the fuck? Again, I generally don't know what Redmond's gonna think of it making the video this like in depth on the rumors and stuff. But again, I'm gonna do it anyway. Okay, what am I meant to do here? If Paul didn't play BB19, where's he on the ranking? Not high. Like, who would be the closest comparison? Like, I guess, like, they'd probably be, like, around, like, no. I was gonna say around Morgan, but I think probably still lower. Where, like, Paul was able to do some good things in 18, but also there's a lot of bad, too. Live feeds are under copyright, yeah. That's like I got claimed on the previous VODs for live feed footage. Like the VOD that I went through, like all the clips I was using for BB27. The things that got claimed were actually were live feed footage. It was actually the like one random clip of like Morgan talking about Dr. Will in the hot tub. Like that got claimed. Amanda, I think Paul would be better than Amanda, I think. I don't know. It's like Amanda, I think Amanda, I mean, like Paul did get to the end, at least had win equity, right? But then I think Amanda had more like control over the game for more of it than Paul did. In a vet, Janelle final 2. Does James vote for a vet? I actually don't fully know. I think he might vote Janelle. Paul does better on most seasons. I agree. Like even from BB18, I would assume that. Where am I meant to go? Not there. But yeah, with the rumor video though, I do use like so many clips from the show. Like an actual like kind of insane amount of clips from the show. So that is the worry. Like I made sure that they're all like very short though. Look, I think I'm gonna reload. 21 minutes ago? Okay, do I want to get rid of 21 minutes worth of progress? How much the video's clips? Like, I mean, percentage-wise, like, not that much. Like, maybe, like, I don't know, at most, like, 5% or something. I don't know, it's not that much percentage-wise. But, like, there are a lot of them, though. Like, I mean, actually, do I still have it open? I still have it open, right? Oh, cool. Of course, I fucking opened it up to fucking auto-saving. Well, I don't know how much you can even see. Actually, that's a part that has that many clips. Actually, too fair. I think less than 5%. Anyway, the blue, like, so on the timeline here, wait, just making sure I'm not being an idiot and I did switch the thing correctly. Okay, yeah. Yeah, on the timeline here, like the blue stuff, like the blue audio here, those are clips. Green is like just, actually, even some of them aren't even clips of the show. Oh wait, I forgot to put the thing on. Okay, whatever. I'll fix that when I get to the second run through of it. Yeah, these aren't even actually clips of the show. Clips of the show, I think it like happens a lot more. Actually, I'm gonna add more when I redo the video, but like a lot more recently. There's clips of the show. Okay, that's not even. Yeah, that's also not even clips of the show. Is this clips of the show? Oh, this is the fucking cast reel. Yeah, so this is definitely clips of the show. These are all clips of the show. It's probably not that much like percentage wise. Um, yeah, the thing is like I've made sure that they're all short. Like, and also this is the thing, like a lot of them are sped up. Obviously, like the opacity's like smaller. It's also like the framing is smaller. Um, like I should be good. Like a lot of these I made like 1 second long. Like this is like 2 second. Like I don't think there's a single clip that's like longer than 3 seconds, which usually 5 seconds is what gets claimed. Typically, is like if something's like 5 seconds or longer. Um, but yeah, if it's like a clip from the show, I don't think there's one like clip that's like longer than 2 seconds because I've been like obviously conscious of that. But we'll see. Okay, I was gonna show you how much is left if it didn't freeze. Cool. Yeah, I think it's about to crash. Anyway, I've 10 minutes of audio left. I'm at the what 3 hour 20 something minute mark. Um, wait, it survived. Okay. Yeah, this is where I'm at. Audio wise, oh no, I guess I'm at 3 hours 30 minutes. So like video wise, I'm done up through the day of the cast release. Audio wise, this is the beginning of May 25th is where I'm at. Which yeah, 3 hours 30 minutes, 15 seconds. I have 10 minutes and 31 seconds left of audio. But again, this is just the initial draft where I do have. Where the fuck did my mouse go? Oh, it's frozen again. Cool. Can it load? Cool. All right. Well, that's fantastic. Well, lovely. I think I think my computer's probably gonna explode now. Cool. Yeah, it crashed. Is it gonna reload? There we go. Cool. Um, wait. There, cool. Dude. Okay, yeah. Stream's completely fucked, right? Yeah, because like, it's like my computer's like. Okay, I think it reset, but yeah. Yeah. It fucking crashed. So I probably won't do that again. Or at least I won't bother doing that again. Wait, no. I wanted this one, right? But what was I showing? Actually, yeah, I was gonna show the list of things. That's what it was. Yeah, this is the list of things I want to add, which is a lot. So like, I'll finish the first draft tomorrow. Like, I'll finish the actual like what's left there that you saw like that I have to finish. Like, I'll finish that tomorrow. Like, I feel fairly confident that's the case. Um, but I want to add all these things. Um, and there's also like more clips I want to like. I have like a list of clips that like I know I'm going to be using at points too. So it's like there's still like a decent amount of work left to be done, even though like I am at the end of the video. But I think I'll be like I've been saying this all the time. So like who the fuck knows? But like I think I'll be done by Friday. Like I genuinely think I will be done by Friday. But we'll see. When we know 49 people, I literally just got to like edit like audio wise. I literally just got to that. It was on May 24th. It was the day after the cast leak. Which I also that was the thing I edited out entirely, and like actually I have to re-record some parts for that video too, for that part of the video because like because obviously the video was meant to come out a long time ago. Like the video was meant to come out in like August. Um, but now it's like obviously way later. So it's like I had this like big disclaimer in the video of like, oh, if you don't want to be spoiled on the 49 cast, stop watching the video now. Come back later. But it's like now it's like kind of pointless. It's like by the time the video comes out, like the 50 cast will be the 50 cast will be like announced like the next week, right? Actually, not even next week. Like in like a couple days. Like the video's coming out the 13th is the current scheduled date, which I think it'll make. Yeah, like it's coming out to the public on the 13th. So like at that point, it's like there's not a point of like having a disclaimer for like a thing that's like gonna be like common knowledge in like a couple days. So yeah, it's like I'm probably gonna rework that part of the video, but yeah, like audio wise, I'm at least past that. I don't even remember like how much I talked about in the end because like yeah, like there's only 10 minutes of audio left for like the last like what 4 days. So like I don't remember how I like what I even said. Like I don't remember how in depth I talked about things there. Or like I know I'm probably gonna expand on it. With the stuff I'm gonna be adding later. So generally, I don't know how long this video is gonna end up being. Like the video is like currently it's poised to be about 3 hours 40 minutes. I think it might end up being around 4 hours by the end. At the pace that's going, considering all the stuff I have to add. CBS announcing, I assumed it was gonna be at the 49 finale. Like I would assume that's like the time you do it, right? Is like during the 50 trailer. Like I assume during the 50 finale or 49 finale we'll get 50 press stuff. Not everything. Like I don't think we'll get like all the like we probably won't get all the like individual cast photos and like the bios and stuff, but I think we'll probably get like the like cast photo of like the entire cast. And obviously we'll get a trailer and like we'll probably get like yeah, like the formal announcement of Savannah and Rizzo and that sort of stuff. Next move 49. Like I mean, hopefully not Christina. I think my gut says Sage. Which I guess with that we might as well go into like spoiler talk, right? We're kind of at that point in the stream. Yeah, we're at 2 a.m. Which fuck me, dude. I'm never finishing this game. But yeah, I think my current guess would be Sage. Yeah, I'll do this. Actually, something else I've been kind of an idiot with. I can add markers, right? That's a thing. I kind of forgot that was a thing on Twitch that you could add like markers. Where I probably should be doing that, like for Twitch to like say, hey, this is where like the spoilers begin. Because I've been adding like the timestamps, but even then, like I've been like manually going back in the stream and like looking up the like when I started the spoiler thing, where like I could literally just make like I literally just mark it and then like I could just yeah, like I don't have to like actually go back and rewatch the stream to find it. Let's see, Survivor 49 and 50 spoiler talk. I think Christina. Yeah, I think like edit wise it can be Christina. I feel like practically I just don't see it. But edit wise it definitely could be. But yeah, potential ad. Now that being said, how the fuck do I include a marker thing? I don't know how you actually do that. If only I actually knew how to stream, that'd be cool. If only I was an actual good streamer. Um, well, that is a thing you can do, right? Well, like, I know it's a thing you could do, but I just don't know how you do it. Is it? Yeah, you know what? Don't care enough. I'll figure it out eventually. I'll find out by next stream, maybe. I feel like Christina's either 7th or 4th. 6th to 5th doesn't make sense. Yeah, I think my gut would be 4th right now, I think. I think my gut right now said, like, I think the final 3 is the expected final 3 of Savannah, Rizzo, Sophie. I think Sophie S feels 5th place. To where, like, taking everything else out, it's like, I think Sage, Steven, the next 2 boots make sense. So, like, Christina's, like, the last standing of, like, that grouping. Sophia's sticking out of the big threat at 5, and then Christina's out at 4. I think that's what makes sense to me. Then again, I feel like because it makes sense, it makes me think, like, maybe that isn't how it plays out. Because I mean, Jeff talked about how crazy the end game is, where, like, I don't know, maybe we'll get something crazier than that. But, like, if we're still ending in a, like, Rizzo, Savannah, Sophie final 3, then it's like, I don't know how crazy it could really get. Play Ricky, I mean, like, it's Juwan 1, and then, I think MC2, and then after, I actually don't remember. Who's 3? Is it Nate? I think I have Nate. Then I think it's like the debate between Jake and Alex. I feel like Sophie S just feels very, like, 5th place coded. Both in terms of, like, position in the game, but also edit. Like, her being, like, her getting, like, the Lauren Harp, the, like, Allison. This kind of, like, I feel like you see a lot of 5th placers get this sort of edit. Oh, wait, this is new, isn't it? Oh, just into the beginning again? Cool. I guess not really. Jeff probably thinks Borneo had a crazy endgame. I mean, yeah. Like, the thing is, like, I think Sophie... I could see Sophie B trying to make the move eventually, right? Like, if the final 3 is the assumed final 3, then, like, I assume it doesn't succeed. But, like, I think she'll eventually try to make a move against Savannah and Rizzo. Like, at the point in the game that we're at now, I wouldn't be shocked if she tries to do some sort of knowledge as power play. Against Rizzo. Especially considering, like, the Christina, like, subplot of it, like, kind of went nowhere. Like, it could just, in general, go nowhere. Yeah, I think Steven... I can definitely see Steven going on, like minor immunity run. And then, yeah, it's like the big boss taken out by Savannah towards the end. They should go Mitch on us? Hopefully not. Oh, Mitch will hate my video. Who are the people that will hate my Survivor 50 video? Definitely Stephanie. Charlie's gonna hate my 50 video. My Rumo video, clarify. Mitch is gonna hate my video. Who else? It's probably not that many. Abby Maria is gonna hate my video. I feel like there's actually, in terms of fan, like, in terms of, like, not alumni, Saraji Knight's probably not gonna like my video. Brian Hikes Wiener's not gonna like my video. Yeah, Philip will love it. That will be Philip's favorite YouTube video ever. Russ Swan, I don't know if Russ Swan will love it. Because, like, it's not like I talk, like, obviously I talk a lot about Russ Swan, but it's not in a favorable light. It's like, why the fuck would Russ Swan be on Survivor 50? Yeah, that's the thing. Is like if the season's supposed to be controversial, I feel like, or like the ending's supposed to be controversial. I feel like, yeah, like I think a tied vote would make sense, right? Like the way it was set up was that like Rizzo losing is essentially controversial. Um, so like I could see it being a spot where like, I don't know, like people, like how would they describe it though? Because it's like I think with Savannah, it's like people don't like Savannah. At least it seems like a lot of people don't like Savannah. But I feel like there's this like begrudging respect for Savannah. Or like if she somehow got to the end, it's really like, how the fuck did you get to the end? Like when we were trying to get you out for so long. Um, like I think that will definitely be like a part of her game. Where yeah, Rizzo, it's just like I could see there being this like kind of like Charlie effect to him. But I feel like he's much more like Rizzo's much more of a showman than how would Jonas like the video? It'd probably be in the same way of like Russ Swan. It'd be like because like a lot of talk about Jonas is like obviously like why the fuck would Jonas be on Survivor 50? um so yeah, it'd probably be in a similar light. Also Troyzan, probably same thing. Not that I talk about Troyzan that much. He's like comes up like what, like twice. So he has going to be the most WCF since Genevieve. Sure. Genevieve's definitely more what the fuck win though. Oh, I forgot about this part of it. We did this last time. It propped up Savannah more than Kenzie. Has it? I don't know if it has. For me, I feel like the edit, like I feel like 46 spent a lot of time trying to prop up Kenzie as a great player. Don't understand Rizzo's edit. It is a weird one. It's like one where like I think like the makings of a winner edit is there, but like it doesn't feel like it comes together in a way that like it just feels like I feel like they're trying a lot to make Rizzo likable, but I don't know how much of it comes off like particularly like complex. Is this the right way? The games of people that are left. Generally, who's played the best game at this point? I think my gut would actually be Sophie S right now, which is kind of insane. Because it's like I feel like the maybe Sophie B. I think depends on her win equity. Yeah, like Savannah. It's like I think Savannah's like playing it like Savannah's playing an interesting game at least. Like I think it's like there was that one point where like it felt like immediately after the Nate vote off where it felt like she was kind of screwed and like maybe got saved by immunity win, that sort of thing. Outside that, like I think she's played fairly well from like a minority position. Like she seemed to be able to like keep this group. Like she seems to be like the glue, right, of the Rizzo Sophie B like alliance. Well, like I don't know. Yeah, like if she goes on the win, like I don't know where I'm necessarily gonna rank her. I think there at least like are impressive aspects to her game with the with like the way she's like essentially like the glue person here. Rizzo, I don't even know how to say this. Like Rizzo also like similar thing, but like more so based around like the fact that he has a immunity idol, which I think is like kept him safe, and like I think he's like utilized it well enough to obviously allow it to like give him like implicit immunity. But I do think like a lot of his game seems to be in a spot where like a lot of talk about him is around his idol. So was ever in danger outside the final 10? Yeah, I mean like this round is like questionable. Like if it wasn't for her extra vote, she like it would have been a precarious spot. Obviously, like the other side split the vote, and like yeah, she technically would have won in a 4-3-1. But like it was a spot where like half the people in the game wanted her out. Like it's not great. But yeah, I do think her side did good work in like getting Sophie S to go on their side. Again, I don't know how much of that was like due to active work they did, worse than like Sophie S like feeling like it's better strategically to go that route. Yeah, like Sophie B's, I think has played like a solid game, like especially considering like she was like from the tribe that lost all time. I think the fact that she, yeah, like obviously made as deep as she is, has knowledge of power that no one knows about. I think it's like a solid game. Like she obviously has been on the outside a couple points, but like, yeah, I think Sophie B's like probably played like of the three. I think I would probably vote for Sophie B in the final three, as of right now at least. So, then like Sophie S, like I think Sophie S is like playing a solid game right now. I think Sophie S like seems to be like kind of this person playing the middle fairly well. I do think like, and like I think the thing about this last move is like I think it looks a lot worse knowing what the season, like the story of the season is. Where like I think it's very clearly like considering like her edits like really shit and everything. Like obviously like she's not gonna win. But like I think like based on like her game position, I think her becoming like the fourth in this group is not the worst thing in the world. Like I think there's definitely like merit to that, especially in a world where like forced fire making exists. Worst game, I think Christina, but like I don't think there is like a definitive like worst player on this cast. Like it's like there's not like or like of the people left, I should say, because like everyone's had like aspects of their games that are pretty good, where it's like Sage, like I think Sage and Jawan were like really running like the game the last few rounds, and I don't necessarily like agree with the decisions they made, but like I think they were like central pillars in the game that were making like decisions for those like first few rounds after the merge. Steven, like I think was like pretty solidly positioned for a good chunk of the game. Like obviously now not so much, but like I think he spent like the beginning like half the game in a very good position, playing pretty well. Christina's someone that like I don't like. Christina, like I would say, is the worst, but like it's not like a spot where she's played like actively bad. I think she's someone that like it didn't seem like she was like it seemed like she was on the bottom of the initial power structure on Hina with like Matt. So like that's not great. She but like obviously she's just like with Hina. Like after that, like she's just like with that group, not really doing much to like differentiate herself really. And then she like obviously ends up being on the outs after the Alex vote. So it's like it's not like good, but it's like I don't know if it's like that actively bad either. How am I meant to do this? Yeah, like I assume like they'll all be relatively high on the player ranking by the end. I think like Jawan probably will be above like Christina as of right. Again, depends on how Christina's game plays out. But like I think Jawan is like, and maybe MC depending on how things play out too. But like, I would assume that this top 7 will probably be 7 of the top 9. I think. Is Uli the complex tribe? I feel like definitely, right? Especially with the blue tribe being like entirely decimated, and then like Hina definitely isn't the complex tribe, so I think that's the thing that like Survivor needs to fix though, is like the notion of like there being disaster tribes, because it is really harming the editing of the season. Because like because of the disaster tribes, they have to focus so much on this tribe that doesn't matter to the season as a whole. Okay, what am I missing here? I'm missing something. Shannon, I have her below Jake, I know, and Jeremiah. I have her above what, like Matt? I debated with Jason. I don't even remember where I landed on that. I think above Jason, but I'm not even like 100%. Oh, this is what I meant to do. How accurate is complex tribe theory? Like hit or miss. Probably more hit than miss, but also it's like I don't think it's really that much of a factor into things. I think it's like a reasonable like thought though, like the notion that they're gonna like give more complexity to the tribe that contains the winner. But like, I don't know how much merit there's to be had with it, especially in a like 3-tribe format. Okay, so that doesn't do anything. Oh wait, no, I meant to do it from this one, right? There we go. Wagi or Siva. Oh, yeah, like I think with 3-tribe seasons, it's like typically like there's typically one like not complex tribe, and then the other two are like debatably complex. Then I think like with that season, like I mean I think Logi is the complex tribe, like is the most complex at least. Brings Run 2. I mean, I haven't bothered thinking about Australian Survivor. Australian Survivor, like, I think it's probably fairly different, right? But, like, Australian Survivor, it's like, the edit is so see-through that that probably is the case, that you can very much tell, like, which tribe is winning based on, like, which tribe has the most complexity on Australian Survivor. Like, is there a season where that's not the case for Australian Survivor? Experience Run 2, you definitely have the brains. Then Tights for Rebels. I think that one's like fairly equal, right? I think you got to know both tribes fairly well. Here's the villains. I think definitely the villains were more complex. Blood versus Water. I generally know which one. Like was Mark tribe more complex? I generally don't even fucking know. I think it was, right. Now I think about it because like Red Tribe had like fucking Jay Bruno. Like I had like a lot of people that were like seemingly underrated. I feel like. Dang it, I guess it's just Australian Survivor for you. Okay, what am I meant to do here? What am I missing? Yeah, I feel like with I'll say Reba or Bella was more complex than Reba. By the way, I'm looking up the guide for this again because I guess I am. Like I guess that's the way I have to finish this game because otherwise I'm not gonna ever fucking finish this game. Yeah, Brains for Bronze, like yeah, like Brains won also. Yeah, like I think Brains. All Stars. I don't know if. I mean, yeah, I guess maybe it was. Which tribe was which? Not Makuta. It was the other one, right? I'm still looking at a guide right now. I've done that. Vakama, yeah, Vakama. That's what it's called. Then champions were definitely the complex tribe. Materials were contenders. 2. Champion. I feel like James Conner's 1. It's like kind of equal. I don't feel like that's one that has like a one is more complex than the other necessarily. And then... Okay. Kind of see what I'm meant to do. I don't know how I do that, but whatever. Lead towards contenders. I think by the end of the pre-merge, contenders were... I think early on, though, it was champions. Like, I think it's one that kind of switched. Where, like, I think it was champions until, like, the Benji... Like, until Benji started being on the show. And then at that point, it went, like, heavily into contenders. Yeah, that's probably a close one. 2017. 2016, I feel like it's a spot where, like, it's not... Yellow Vavau, right? Like, I feel like Vavau was, like, severely unedited, and the other two are, like, kind of, like, equal. Like, Sinapu and Aganoa. Yeah, nothing new spoiler-wise. Just, yeah, same stuff. Yeah, I think we talked about that last stream, too, right? The only thing new I've seen is that Redmond is now spoiled. But there's not much to glean from that, right? But Redmond was spoiled. Like, he got spoiled from talking to a source of his. Which you can speculate who is that source. Like, was the source, what was it? Was the source, like, Wentworth and she knows the Aubrey one? Okay, who knows? Post 42 spoiled? It was just someone on Reddit, right? Posted it. I don't remember. Who was the person that spoiled 40? I know the person that spoiled 42 was the same person that spoiled 44, right? But I don't remember what that account was called. Rumo video is still going. Like, I was showing it earlier in stream or whatever, but, like, I'm close to being done with the initial draft. I'll be done with the initial draft tomorrow. But I still have things I want to add and all that sort of stuff, but... Like, it's nearing the end, but also it's been nearing the end for, like, a week. So, genuinely, I think I'll have it done on Friday. But again, I've been saying that, like, pretty much every week. But, yeah, it's nearing 4 hours. I love this video. Like, generally, this is my favorite video ever, and it's not even close. Yeah, I hope people like it as much as I do. Like, at the end of the day, it's like, it doesn't really matter because it's like for me, it's like, yeah, it's like a very personal video to me too. So it's like I feel like I'm probably always gonna like it more than what other people do. But like, still, I assume if you like my content, you'll probably like this video. What am I missing? Okay, cool. Where this is, like, by far the most amount of work I put into a video. Like, I think at this point, like, even more than my, like, 6-hour Last of Us video. Like, I made. But, like, that video took, what, 3 weeks to edit? I believe, if I remember right. Like, I've been editing this video for over a month now. Like, by the time it's done, it'll be over 5 weeks. Like, I believe I started it 5 weeks ago from this upcoming Wednesday. It's like, it's taken a really long time. But, yeah, it's like by far the most, like, complex video I've made. Is Alan Carr top, middle, bottom tier winner? Probably say middle tier, but I don't know. Like, he's like a player that, like, I think he makes a lot of mistakes, but it doesn't, like, ever fall back on him. But, like, there's, like, many points where, like, I feel like what he does, like, shouldn't have worked. Okay, what am I missing here? So my last stream, it's funny, Infinity Nikki will be in the video, yeah. Infinity Nikki's in the video, Death Stranding is in the video, Balatro is in the video. Is there anything else? I forgot, what are the stream clips they use? Is that it? Maybe that is it. Suri or Harry. So Harry UK2, Suri UK or US1. We're talking about for traders. Like I think Suri's game is like flawless, but it's like in the way that like Kim Spradlin's is or whatever. Which like again for me I would assess that higher. Like I would get why people would like assess Harry higher, who like faced a lot more adversity and overcame it. Dude, I'm never finishing this game. What am I meant to do? I see, like, I have a guide in front of me. Like, I literally, like, saw what I meant to do. I just don't know how I actually do that. Yeah, keeping Jazz around. He definitely kept Jazz around for way too long. Well, yeah, like, Suri's game is just, like, perfectly clean, right? It's like, I don't know if there's, like, a true, like, criticism to be had of Suri's game, of, like, a thing she does wrong. I think there are things that, like, were fortunate for her. Like, having, like, just played Snake in the Grass with, like, Rachel and Steph and that sort of thing. Like, that definitely helped her. But in terms of, like, active play, I think she plays very well. Yeah, it's like, yeah, her endgame's like much cleaner. It's just like all around. Okay, so that's not what I'm meant to do. What am I missing here? Dream casting choice on 50. I mean, like, I had Neonk on my Dreamcast, right? I think that's like the definitive one that would have never happened. Yeah, I think Suri essentially is like played the Kim Spradlin like traders like equivalent or whatever. Oh, wait, I just did something. Wait, is it this thing up here? I guess not. Surprised Kim hasn't been in traders yet. I'm like, I think the thing about Kim is that she's not like a big character. So like, I feel like they've focused more on people that are like bigger characters so far, traders. I think Kim will eventually probably be there, you would think. But like, I'm not that shocked that she hasn't been there yet. Or like, I feel like by season, like, I don't know, like 7, she'll be there. Like, I'm not surprised that she's not there by the time of season 4. Is Kim the most well-rounded player ever? Probably. What do you do in the game? I don't know what I'm doing. Chelsea Meisner, I would be pretty mind blown, but I guess too, like if she's there, I think it'd be more so for her like other show that she does, right? More so than Survivor. Like I think Survivor would be an afterthought. Like she'll be there for Southern Charm or whatever that show is. I think season 1 is its like separate thing. Like season 1, I think they were getting who they can get. I think like after that, it's like we're getting like actually like big people. Michelle, I think Michelle was in the running, wasn't she, for the season? Didn't she get cut at the end? So it's like I assume like she'll eventually get on. Alicia, Christina, Troyzan, final three. What would the vote count be? Alicia, Christina, Troyzan. I think Troyzan probably gets all the men but Tarzan. Tarzan probably votes Alicia. I don't like Kim. Like I don't know where Kim and like Chelsea vote. Or like I think there would be like begrudging respect for Troyzan if he somehow got to the end. I mean Tarzan. Okay. And that's just kind of fucked. I think the men still... Actually, I don't know. Do the men vote Tarzan? Because I know they were, like, upset at Tarzan. But, like, I guess at that point, it's like... who the fuck else are they voting for? Like, I can see Jonas voting for, like, Alicia. It's Alicia, right? Either way. Then... Like, Michael, I think, probably votes Tarzan still. Like, Jay probably votes Tarzan. Yeah, like, Joe's definitely doesn't vote Tarzan. I don't know if Christina was hated that much, more so than, like, no one respected Christina. Like, there were definitely people that did hate Christina, but, like, I think of the jury, it's like a lot of them were people that, like, I don't know if they hated Christina, they just didn't respect her game. I want to see checkpoints still. Oh no, 4 minutes ago. Okay. I want to see where it puts me. Where the fuck is this? Oh, it's literally at the beginning again. What? Whatever. Should I actually just follow a guide? Like follow it like the entire way? I have no clue what the fuck I'm doing in the game right now. Let's see. Still looking it up. It's Colton. Wait, if Colton was not Maverick, who's going home? I mean, like, I have a guide up. It's just that I was, like, looking at, like, what specifically I was doing, like, at that point. I think at this point, I'm, like, just gonna, like, follow it, like, beat by beat. But, yeah, who's going home? Probably Christina, right? Okay, the problem is now I don't know where exactly I am. I think... Okay, I found it. All right. Literally found exactly where am in the play. Which, by the way, is... Dude, I still have 25 minutes left? How do I have 25 minutes left? I, like, literally started this with, like, 30, right? Okay, so that's... Going down here. I love how, like, this is the way I had to finish the game. Is literally, like, actually just following a guide beat for beat. Probably this is, like, a 100% completion thing, too, right? So I'm probably going to get collectibles I don't need, but whatever. What time are we at? We're at 2:30. Yeah, damn. I wanted to... Oh, wait, I just missed the thing. Okay, it's to the right. Yeah, I wanted to potentially play something else tonight, but I guess that's not happening. You know, what a shocker. Was Dean on Philippines playing a good game and got sick? I don't think so. Like, I mean, like, it seemed like she was with the women, right? And it was like a potentially 3v3, but like I don't know. I doubt they would have stuck to a 3v3. And like I do think Jeff Kent would have tried to keep Penn around for a little bit at that point. That's this. Well, ultimately, it's like, yeah, we'll just never really know. I'm waiting for the guide. Okay, so it's just running through here. I still like. I'm really interested in like when I eventually do make the ranking of every player. I would like to see like where does someone like Dina rank. Which again, I still probably will be doing what I said I was gonna do a few streams ago. Where like I think I will do that process on stream, but like periodically over time. Where, okay, can I climb this? Oh, there. Or like I think like maybe starting at the beginning of next year. I don't know. It definitely have to be after 49 ends. But I think maybe I'll like dedicate like an hour stream, every stream to like working on the ranking of every player. We'll like chip away at it until 50 ends. Hardest gaming moment of the year, obviously. What is the hardest gaming moment of the year? Like, what was the hardest thing I've played this year? I don't even know what that is. I don't even like. Was there a point like Metaphor? I played on easy, right? Okay, where the fuck am I in this? I lost track of where I'm at. Like, was there a point in Expeditionary 3 that I was like, I think there was like a fight here and there that was like kind of difficult, right? Maybe, I don't remember. Oh, I forgot about that. I never actually finished the Astrobot level though. Yeah, I guess Astrobot. Well, I guess I did finish that one in the main game. That's probably like one of the. Oh, I fucked this up already. I need to light that thing up. I guess that would be up there. But also, I never finished the one that like. Yeah, I never finished. I need to go back to that at some point. Okay, so it's that. Oh, and then this. What's the most boring reality show I've ever watched? Like televised? What would it be? Like, I probably UK Panama. Like a televised show. Yeah, I'm still in the same area. That is, I'm literally watching a guide now. Wait, how am I? Okay, wait. I'm looking at the guide right now. It's like, how the fuck do I do that? Wait, okay. Let me see something. Okay, that's the thing that I didn't know how to do. It's like, is it this? Oh, okay, that is how you do it. Okay. One BBAU season after the half and half returning ones. Oh yeah, the House of Love one. That was pretty bad. I mean, like, I actually like there were actually like some highlights to that season though. Like there was some messy drama at points. Like it wasn't the worst season ever, like of reality television ever. Like there's certainly worse out there. I actually think it like I think it's debatably better than the first season of BBAU of the reboot. At least I think like drama-wise it is. Gameplay-wise, not as much. Like gameplay-wise, like obviously, like there's nothing going on gameplay-wise on that season. Like he still had like who is it? It was Ari, right? Was that her sister? Like Tay's sister? And like Jake and I don't know. There's some stuff. Was UK boring or just forgettable? Both. Well, I mean, talking about Survivor, the old school Survivor UK. Like, we're talking about modern Survivor UK. I just generally liked it. Like, I guess like it is more forgettable than boring. Oh, okay. I guess this is the thing I missed. I didn't know this was the thing. Full count Sammy Teeny Sue or Sam Teeny Sue. I don't even know, to be honest. Like I think Saul votes Teeny, right? Outside, I think it's like I don't know, like Genevieve votes probably Sam. Don't know how Rachel votes. I don't know, like Caroline and Gabe. I don't know. Do they vote Sue? Maybe, maybe not. Don't know. Fuck. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I don't know anything about that season other than by Chris. What's by Chris? By the way, I stopped following the guide. I'm just hoping I'm doing the right thing at this point. Most disappointed on Where's the War? Like from a gameplay perspective? Or like from a like legacy perspective, I guess. Like I was so disappointed that Ethan got taken out so early. Christopher By who's Chris? I don't remember who Christopher even is at this point. Oh wait, we're talking about Christopher. Oh, BBUK or Survivor UK Christopher. We're talking about. Okay, I was thinking we were talking about BBAU Christopher. I was like, who the fuck is BBAU Christopher? Yeah, Survivor UK. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. I think that season was fun. I thought like the Tanuki blindside was great. I think Matthew played a really interesting game. There's like some interesting like I don't know, like dynamics in play with the fact that like some people were like Survivor fans, some people weren't. It's like I don't know, it's kind of like mixing of like the current meta with like old school Survivor. Okay, I guess I should actually. Well, wait. Oh, I accidentally did it. That's kind of funny. Yep, I definitely knew what I was doing there. Yep, definitely followed the guide every step. I mean, yeah, I have my ranking so far, but I haven't like thought it through. I just like plop shows in when they're done. I might actually finish this game at this rate. What a shocker. I'd finished the game when I only had 30 minutes left coming in the stream. Oh, Curly Chris? Yeah, that was the thing, right? Which, yeah, the most appropriate nickname. Oh, I thought that was gonna work differently. Do I get distracted easily on stream? Yes. Probably in general also, but like definitely on stream. Oh, is it like a circle? Okay. There's Trails in Sky ends on a massive cliffhanger. No, the for second game remake. Yeah, what travesty? Are they like? I assume they're probably like if the first one did well, at least. I assume they're gonna do the second one too. Ooh, what is this now? Oh, I have to fall in. Okay. There's way too many of those like Trails in the Skies like sort of games. I feel like I can't like tell. Like I always like struggle like knowing which one's like like first and I don't know, whatever. There's like Trails of Cold Steel, right? There's Trails of Skies. There's like other trails, right? If I could choose any game to get announced at the TGAs. I don't know. Like, what are we expecting at this point? Like, I haven't really thought this through. It's like, yeah, what are we expecting at the TGAs? I know there was talk about like Prince of Persia remake, right? The Sands of Time remake is going to be there. I know it's very good from that Intergalactic's not going to be there, right? Oh, ends with a teaser to the remake. Okay, well at least again you'll at least get it probably. Like Final Fantasy 13, or no, Final Fantasy 7 Part 3. I don't know why I said 13. Like I think there's a shot of that. Like at least like a teaser for it. But I don't know if I even want it. But whatever. Nothing from Nintendo wouldn't be shocking. I think it'll probably be like something very minor. Yeah, I just feel like Trails is a series that's just like it's so expansive that I just feel like I'll never actually play it. Like it feels like there's so many of them, and while they're becoming more accessible now, what the fuck is this? I just feel like I'm never gonna find time to play it, even though I literally own Cold Steel 1, 2, and 3 at least. Give it to me. I deserve second place. I mean, who doesn't? What is this? Is this like a boss battle or something? What the fuck is this? Oh, it kind of is, I guess. What I think it'll be, I actually don't. What did I think it was going to be before? Like, I thought Reunion was what was going to be before Crisis Core. Cool. But then, like, them naming Crisis Core Reunion obviously makes so, like, I doubt they're going to call Part 3 Reunion. Wasn't Return the, like, the rumored name? Or like the rumor, but like people were speculating on Return, or something of that nature. Yeah, I really don't know anymore though. Watch the Game of Thrones spinoff, maybe. Oh my god, there's story stuff happening. What? There's a story in this game? Returnal. Reunion, I just, like Reunion just makes sense if it wasn't for the fact that they called like Crisis Core Reunion. There's like I feel like they kind of like already wasted like the best title for it. Oh, cool. Trails in the Sky. There's 3 games. Trails. Oh yeah, Trails from Zero. Yeah, that's one. Cold Steel. Yeah, Tales in the Reverie. Yeah, Third Date. Dude, again, there's too many. There's too fucking many of them. Yeah, I think I just have to be content. Like, I'm never gonna play these. Like, at best, I'm gonna play Cold Steel just because I own most of them already. Going to sleep. All right, yeah, see you later. I don't know how much. Like, I'll probably just finish the game and then end stream. I was hoping to be able to play something else, but again, like this took way too long if you can't tell. To where am I actually playing Egging On next stream? Is that really what I'm playing next? Like, I guess it's like what I planned on playing. So. Reborn. Oh yeah, Reborn. Yeah, I could see that too. I'm trying to remember like what exactly like. Generally, I have not thought about like Final Fantasy 7 so long at this point. I'm trying to remember like what I even thought was going to happen in Part 3 at this point. I think I played Electro on stream a very long time. I mean, like, I have it jotted down because I have, like, my, like, when I played every game jotted down for the 2025 video that I'm making. But, like, I think, like, actually, I can literally open it. It takes, like, 2 seconds. But I think, like, at best, probably, like, August. Let's see. Balatro. Where's it on this? Oh, no. I haven't played. Wait, really? I haven't played since May? May 15th was the last time I played Balatro? It's even before. Yeah, that's before the 50 cast. I thought I played it once after the 50 cast reel, but I guess not. The Aerith will die. I mean, like, Aerith, yeah. I mean, I'm like, I think they're gonna do the same thing, but like just like make it different. Well, like, technically Aerith is dead, right? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, cast release. No, that's not the cast release. Cast release is the 28th. Like, I didn't put that down as me playing the game. Oh, actually, no. 23rd is the stream of the cast reel. But either way, it's like, yeah, that was before that. But yeah, like Balatro, like that time I think I actually played it seriously, right? I believe I like actually took it seriously and played it and like got pretty far, if I remember right. Was that it? Did I finish the game? Did I finish Keeper after like 5 or 6 streams? I don't remember how many streams, legitimately at this point. But way too many. I genuinely love the fact that this took me like as many streams as it should have taken me hours to finish the game. But yeah, I guess like the other times since then I've like played other things at the end of the stream. I guess it's been Astrobot and Blueprints I played once. I guess that's like what I've been playing like instead of Balatro. But yeah, I would love to play more Balatro. The problem is I feel like I need to be in the right like state of mind for it though. Like I feel like I need to be like conscious and like actually taking it seriously to play it at this point. I need to play Blueprints though because Blueprints is only on Game Pass Ultimate, which I'm theoretically getting rid of. emphasis on theoretically, considering I actually think I might at least get 1 month extra, because there's still games I want to play, but we'll see. Yeah, that's the thing. I could have beaten Keeper 3 times in the time it took me to actually beat Keeper. Like, visually, this game is pretty insane, right? Like, I think, like, I think it's a shame this thing didn't get nominated for art direction. Okay. I guess we're doing this? I guess we're a fucking dragon or something fucking now? What? Or I guess we're a bird, right? Yeah, I used the Killer Sudoku category, like, 1 time. I haven't done Killer Sudoku in so long at this point. I think it's literally been, I don't know, like, over a month. Right state of, okay, well, what is this? I got Navy. Survivor season criteria puzzle? What does that even mean? Anyway, I'll consider doing it. So I finished the game. Forgive us each new era season, what it be? I don't know, because, like, I don't, like, give, like, I feel because, like, a lot of it, like, a lot of people, like, yeah, it's like giving a subtitle postseason, right? Which, like, I don't like that, personally. It's like, I feel like I would want it to be, like, built in with a name. And, like, generally, like, I'm not opposed to just doing what we're doing. Like, I personally, like, I'm not bothered by no themes. I don't feel like each season needs to have this, like, subtitle. Like, I know 41 is going to be done in the new era. Like, I think that's fine. But it's like, I don't know. What the fuck would you have called 42? Like, I don't know what the fuck. Like, I guess, like, Survivor 41 again? I don't know. I refuse to rate on backlog. It's not a real game. Again, I'm a gaming snob. I refuse to consider Killer Sudoku a real game. Same as Sporkle. It's not a real game. What is a real game, though, is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Every time I miss themes, I remember IOI and Ghost Island. Yeah, essentially. The Monster Returns? Yeah, I guess it would have been something like that, right? It would have made some sort of monster reference. I mean, like, generally, it's like, how much is there that unique to really name seasons out, like, after nowadays? It's like, what the fuck do you call 43? It's like, what is there 43? Robbed Queen, obviously. Like, is there Checkers a real game? Not a game. Like, not, like, okay, is it a real game? Yeah. Is it a real video game to rate on backlogged? No. Like, unless it's, like, Checkers, like, a game on PS5. It's like, I wouldn't consider, like, the card game Uno as something I need to rank on backlog. But, like, Uno on Game Boy Color, yeah, I'd rank that backlog. It's chicken and waffles, obviously. That's the only thing 48 is known for. I'm kind of surprised they never brought back the birdcage, by the way. It seemed like they really liked it. Wouldn't rate co-op, probably not. Yeah, I wouldn't rate, yeah, I refuse to rate, like, browser games. Those aren't real games. Those are fake games. And that's what again, fake gamers play is browser games. Is this the end? Please be the end. Please make it so I could say I finished Keeper. Imagine they like named it like Survivor 49. Who the fuck cares? 46 backyard, obviously, yeah. I love like I've actually generally thought about going to Applebee's just to try out the burger. Probably, I don't know where an Applebee's is around me anymore. There used to be one, but closed down. Again, I just have a very strict opinion of what is a true video game. By the way, I thought the game was going to crash there. That's really funny. What am I going to rate Keeper? I don't know how to rate this game. Like, I think visually this game is, like, insane. Like, I think that's, like, kind of the appeal to this game for me. Is, like, the, like, visuals of it. Gameplay-wise, just, like, it's kind of just a basic, like puzzle, like, is it even platformer, really? It's, like, I guess, like, puzzle adventure game. I don't know. Make a vlog on the Applebee's experience. Maybe for the VOD channel. Generally, I don't know where there is at Applebee's anymore. I want to see where's the closest Applebee's. Where's that? It could be further. What is that? 9 miles away? Could be worse. Also, probably never actually going there, but, like, could be worse. We could do hard things, obviously. Imagine they actually, like, set up 49 as just a qualifier for 50. It's like, Survivor 49, who could be on 50? There's more? Fucking end the game already. The fall of Rome, man. Can this be over? This is literally just not ending. How's the game not done yet? For him being second chance too, and like I don't know why they didn't do. I mean, like I know what they're saying. It's like, oh, we want 50 to be the first returning season of the new era. Well, it's like, it would have been such a great idea though. Have 49 be like a second chance too, and then 50 be like essentially what it is, be like a Legends-esque, not exactly Legends, but like a more general returning season. Like, you can bring back some of the 49 people that made an impact, and then also bring back like the old school Legends and all that. Like, if I ran Survivor, I would do that, but... And this is Jeff Probst for you. I do find it funny how they're already, like, marketing Survivor 50, by the way. Like, they're literally putting, like, trailers for Survivor 50 of just, like, the logo and the date and everything. What am I meant to be doing here? Oh, this, okay. It's like, even they're like, yeah, fuck it. 49 sucks. Let's just move on. I definitely know what's happening right now. What the fuck is any of this? How many Survivor games are there, actually? There's obviously the Wii one. There's the PC one from, like, 2002 or whatever. There's obviously Castaway Island. Are those the only, like, officially... Well, I guess there's the VR game, right? I kind of forgot about the VR game. Did anyone play the VR game? I feel like I've never heard anyone talk about the VR game ever. I think 49 is, like, on par. 44 and 48 for me. I think 42 is better. Yeah, there's no way I'm ever playing the VR one, though. Like, I'm never going to bother getting, like, something that actually plays VR. Oh, my controller died. That's fucking funny. I forgot about that. Yeah, my batteries were almost dead, weren't they? Cool. Well, good thing I actually brought in fucking batteries. I think it was before last stream, actually, because I was expecting them to die last stream, but they didn't. This one? Cool. Thank God this happened at the very fucking end of the game. Hopefully these batteries are charged. I actually generally don't even know. I assume they were. Cool. Can the game be over yet? I assume this has to be it, right? Imagine, like, someone's here, like, literally, like, looking up the Keeper, like, category, being like, oh my god, I need to watch someone's reaction to the ending. Yeah, I know there's Expedition Robinson. I own one of them. I don't... Yeah, I haven't bothered, like, properly looking them all up, but, like, I knew there were, like, Expedition Robinson games. I did buy one of the 3DS ones. I can kind of reach it from here, I think. Which that is if I knew where the fuck it was. Was it this one? Was it called Expedition Robinson 3D Het Ultime Aventure? Whatever the fuck that means. It's still sealed, too. Oh, I love how I, like, literally just missed what the... Was that the final scene? That's very funny. Oh no, I missed the ending. I missed the ending to Keeper, the game I've been caring so much about for the last, like, 2.5 weeks. Well, there we go. Thank God I got the fucking achievement. That's actually really fucking funny. Yep. That was the game. Generally, if I was actually properly playing this game, I think this actually would be a cool game. Like, it wouldn't be, like, Game of the Year or anything, but, like, it's yeah. It's fine. Big Brother video game. The mobile one? Is that the one we're talking about? Is that still around? Like, is that a thing you can still play? I generally don't know. Surrounders are most similar gameplay-wise? I mean... Who is the most comparable, actually? At least there was a winning game I'm thinking of. It's probably like... actually, I don't know. My gut is saying, like, Kenzie and Marianne, but I don't know if that's actually the answer. It probably isn't. Oh, yeah, I do have the Amazing Race game on Wii. I could stream them. Like, I can stream Wii. I would have to, like, set it up. But... And, like, I need to... Actually, I probably need to get a new controller. Actually, I think my Wiimote... No, my Wiimote worked. It was the GameCube controller that was fucked. So I need a new GameCube controller if I was going to stream GameCube games. But yeah, I think Wii... Yeah, I should be able to play... Like, the problem with the Wii, though, is the motion control of it all. Which also have to be... Like, yeah, I have to actually... Yeah, actually, I don't know how that'll work on stream, but we'll see. Well, and will we? Again, maybe. Someday. Like Citizen Sleeper 2 enough to be my game of the year? Probably not. Actually, I'm trying to remember. What was my game of the year this year? Xbox 33? Yeah, I don't think so. I'll be surprised. I think it could be number 2 though. I think Xbox 33 is pretty handily my game of the year. I'll be surprised if anything beats it from this year, but we'll see. Like, it's not like, again, like, I like it. It's, like, I think I ranked it, like, 17 or something in my games all the time. It's, like, somewhere in there. But, like, it's, like, again, I have games above it. It's not like Metaphor, where, like, Metaphor had, like, number 5 or 6 or whatever my games all the time. It's, like, it's not, like, truly elite. So we're, like, again, theoretically something can beat it, but, like, I don't think something will. But we'll see. Whereas, like, last year, Metaphor is just, like, in, like, Persona 3 Reload, if we're considering that. It's, like, I don't know if there's anything that was beating those. I need to play Blueprints, like, properly. Like, obviously, outside of the 30 minutes I played it on stream or whatever. Or, yeah, I do need to, like, play it properly before I get rid of Game Pass. That said, though, like, I might keep around Game Pass for an extra month, like, Ultimate. Because I did want to play Outer Worlds 2. Like, South by Midnight, like, I think that's probably going to be coming to Premium soon anyway. Because I believe how it works with Premium is that the games on Ultimate go to Premium, like, a year later. At least with Xbox games. So, like, I think South by Midnight's almost on Premium anyway. But, like, Outer Worlds 2 is still probably, like, a year out. So, it's like, I probably will try to play Outer Worlds 2 on Game Pass. We'll see, though. I need to actually play Citizen Sleeper 2 again, though. It's kind of the issue. Which, I think at this point, I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm, like, all in on, I'm going to try to finish this remote video before getting back to playing games again. So I think probably like Thursday, Friday is probably when I'll probably start Citizen Sleeper 2 again. I just want it to be a spot where, like, I don't want to, like, play an episode and then I'll be busy next day and then I stream and it's like, okay, I won't be able to play it again until, like, a couple more days. Like, I want it to be, like, to where I can consistently find time to play it again. Because that'll be the thing. Like, if I, like, say I am able to play it tomorrow, but I can't play it on Tuesday. Then at that point, it's like, okay, I'm going to play, like, what, like 30 minutes, an hour of it tomorrow, only then take 2 days off to play it again on Thursday. It's like, I don't know. It's like, I would rather, like, just be able to know that I have, like, more consistent time to play it. Especially for a game like that I feel like probably is going to be a bit, like, I'm just going to be lost if I'm not playing it for, like, multiple days, like, in a row. But, yeah, again, hopefully I'm able to get back to it when the next few... I guess within the next week or whatever. Yeah, it was streamed though. Like, so yeah, am I playing Egging On? Is that actually what I'm playing at this point? Oh, okay, that was kind of a... I thought there would be like a post-credit scene or something. I guess not. How many chapters were there really? There were really that many? Did we spend that much of the game? Okay. I feel like I spent much more of the game as a boat, but I guess, like, that's just how long it took me to fucking finish the game. Yeah, all right. Actually, let's do this real quick. Going to the Xbox thing. There. I guess I could put chat back on screen now. Yeah, what do I want to play next? Now I'm done with Keeper. I guess I will just play Egging On, because that is Ultimate also, right? Yeah, it's Game Pass Ultimate. So, like, is Ball Pit? That's also I want to play that. I don't know if I will at this point. I forgot about Avowed. I forgot that actually existed. I'm probably never playing Avowed, right? At this rate. The Altars, is that Game Pass? Yeah, it's Ultimate too. Hmm. Yeah, there's too much shit I want to play. This is premium, right? Oh, is that also? Oh, okay. For some reason I was thinking Silk Song was on premium. Um, what else is there that I have on Game Pass? Okay, that's on premium. That's on premium. This is Ultimate, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. But actually, wait, I'm dumb. I played that though. What else is there on here? This is just Ultimate. I think this is on. Oh, that's even on Essential. It's like 15 hours of Avowed and stopped. It's basic. Yeah. Like I don't know if I really have the like. Yeah. I've never heard like the greatest things about it to where I don't really have the desire to go and play it. This is all an Ultimate too, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like in retrospect, I should have waited to play Citizen Sleeper. Considering this is on premium, like I need to be playing this now. Like I should have been focusing on playing like games only on Ultimate before, but at this point it's like, oh well. Like I already started it. Um, is this alt? I'm never playing this, am I? I don't even know how big is this? Oh, it's only a gig. Okay, I guess I'll keep it installed. But is there a way to? Can you see things by like what? Um. Mm, yeah, you can't see it by like what? Yeah, I guess it doesn't let you. I think it'd be nice to see like what's on Ultimate, what's on Premium, that sort of thing. Baby steps. That's not on Game Pass, is it? I do want to play that actually. I think it'll be funny. It's supposed to be like a funny stream game, right? Oh, was it bad? That Escape the Night? That's kind of a shame. Oh wait. I didn't even know this. Well, that's kind of funny. Wait, this is on premium too? So I don't need to waste the $20. Am I actually gonna like? Part of me wants to just buy it anyway. But there we go. I don't need to spend $20 on the Grinch. Uh, I love how like I generally had no memory. Like I did not remember this being on Game Pass. Like I literally like whenever a game's added on Game Pass, I add it to my backlog. So like I added it to my backlog at some point. I also just generally had no memory of it. But should I buy Rudolph? Is that a thing I should do? I need to buy Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. um, I feel like we have to play on. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like either this or wait, where's it? The Grinch or well, I was gonna play Rudolph, but now that the Grinch is actually on Game Pass, maybe I just play the Grinch. Um, actually, I love how like that's gonna be my day. That's gonna be my New Year's Eve to New Year's is Sasuke. Um, whatever I'm doing on New Year's Eve, then streaming this and then watching Sasuke again, and then it'll be fucking Christmas. Wait, did I say New Year's Christmas? Yeah, whatever. Which 130,000. That sounds ridiculously low. No nervous shit. Yeah, I guess I should install this. Why not? Probably not the best thing to be installing it while I'm streaming, right? But whatever. Top 10 worst games I own. I feel like there's too many games I like. Yeah, I think the I own is probably an issue. I think I own too much. Um, well, my internet's not great right now. What the fuck? Um, but what else is there on here? Is there a way to do it by release date? No. Yeah. Oh well. Actually, what's leaving soon? Nothing. Nothing's leaving soon. Cool. What's most popular? Is obviously COD. Oh, this is just depressing. Yeah, this is just depressing. Just fucking all Call of Duty and Minecraft and GTA 5. Um, have I played a single game on? Well, actually, I played Hogwarts Legacy. Oh, actually, I played Among Us. Actually, I'm dumb. I played GTA 5, so I guess I have played. But either way, um, top 100. I mean, imagine. Actually, I do want to do a top, like, obviously not worst, but like I do want to do a top games ever, like of all time video at some point. Um, just don't know when I'm gonna get to that. Um, JoJo Siwa was in it. Was she? I was gonna say this feels like a downgrade for her, but then she was literally just on Celebrity Big Brother, so it's like I don't know, probably not then. Um, but yeah, what is the? Oh, by the way, I did recently buy a game specifically because I heard it's one of the worst games ever made. Um, I bought it physically on PS5. What was okay? Let's see. Let's go to my backlogged. Um, oh, I forgot. Am I gonna do that Sporkle? I kind of forgot about that. I probably won't at this point. I might save it for next time. It's late. I probably shouldn't have streamed as long as I did, realistically. Um, what was the game? I literally yeah, like as much as I say that like I'm buying all these games I don't need, which I don't. I am at least like doing research into these games. It's not like I'm buying them like completely out of the blue. Like I at least like bother like looking up like gameplay footage and like all that sort of stuff. But this Battle of Rebels, I bought a physical copy of this. It was like $10, mainly because I've heard this is like quite possibly the worst game ever made. No, like one person's played it, gave it a 0.5 out of 10, or out of 5. This game looks awful, and I think it'd be funny to play at some point. But when do I play it? Probably never. But I wanted to buy it just in case. Um, but yeah, I also bought these games because why not? Actually, this is pretty decent. Karma: The Dark World. I know nothing about it, but I heard it was decent. Play Minecraft for one stream. I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like just play it like a one-time thing. Um, but yeah, then I was watching a fucking Pete Doors live stream the other day and like got convinced to buy a whole bunch of these games for no reason. But got convinced as in like because like he was scrolling through PSN for the sale or whatever. It was like pointing out like hidden gems and stuff. So I was like, okay, yeah, whatever. I mean, like he even like talk about like Castle of the Coast, and it's like, okay, I'll buy it. When do I play it? Who the fuck knows? The same thing with like this game, Jimba Ori, the Onin War. I have no clue what this game is, but he talked about it as if it, and like no one's fucking played it on here. Um, but he talked about it positively. Could not tell you what this game actually is, but again, he liked it, and I'm thinking he likes some fucking weird games. Um, but I don't know. Maybe I'll like it. I don't know. It'll be interesting at least. Um, buying games to do research on YouTube. um, but yeah, I might was I might why am I just playing? Something with the oh yeah, play all these like worst games or whatever. For sake of making a video on it at some point. Um, or like actually, I want to look this up. Actually, what is the worst rated game on my backlogged? Is it this one? Okay, yeah. So that's that. What's the worst rated game here? Gollum. That makes sense. I love like these are all games that don't have ratings. Most of them are games I bought recently. Literally almost all these. Like Battle of Rebels I bought recently. This one I bought recently. This I bought recently. This I bought. This. That hasn't come out yet. This I bought like probably a year ago, these two. But like most of these I bought recently. The games have no ratings. That's really funny. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 5. Oh, I forgot about that. I wanted to stream this too. Walking Dead Destinies. I thought that'd be funny. Agony's supposed to be that bad. I didn't realize it's supposed to be that bad. Oh yeah, I wanted to stream Mind's Eye too. Um This is getting that bad. Like I knew like Black Ops 7 was supposed to be bad. I didn't realize it was supposed to be that bad. Or is that just like people being like angry over it more than it being actually bad? Um, it's not first person. It's like it was like a choose your own adventure sort of thing. Like I know there was like narrative like choice. It's supposed to be awful. Um, but yeah, it's like there are like choices that you can make. Like there's some like stuff there, but then there's also like I think it's like a third person action game outside that, but it's like supposed to be really fucking bad. Um, yeah, what else is there? Duke Nukem Forever. That's not that bad. Actually, I rated it a fucking 1.5 out of 5. But like I don't know, from what I remember of it, it's not that bad. It's not good. It's not that bad. I didn't remember Lords of Fallen being that bad. Supposedly, Big Bumpin's not that bad. Big Bumpin's okay. Again, I rated it a 2, and it's average of a 2, but still. Dead Rising 4 is supposed to be that bad. I didn't realize it was supposed to be that bad. Oh, thank God, the Grinch is installed. I can play the Grinch now. Um, Mm, is that supposed to be that bad? Danganronpa S. But yeah, maybe yeah. At some point, I should just play like all the worst rated games here. Actually, I want to do this. Like, what if I picked a random game right now? What would it be? Sims 4? Okay, that's not a great random pick. um, don't know where to put Courtney Moon. I mean, I generally could not tell you where to put Courtney Moon. I actually that is one of the games I never bought. I never bought the Kong game, and I want to. Like I want to own it, but I don't want to spend more than like $10 on it. So I've been like holding off because I assume you'll eventually find it for cheap. The thing is, like, I actually saw it recently. Like, it's still like going for like $30 on like Amazon. I'm like, I'm not fucking spending $30 on the Kong game. Physical, by the way. Like, I want it physical. I want physical and I want a PS5. I don't want PS4. That's also the thing I've been like kind of yeah, like recently it's like if a game is on PS5, I typically like avoid buying the PS4 version now because I only want the PS5 version. I say that, yeah, I actually didn't do that for a couple games that maybe I'll probably talk about on the was it the pickup video whenever I do that. Um I mean, I know Sims 4 is not terrible. I just think it's a terrible game to like a terrible like one stream. Well, actually, maybe not, but like, this is like if I was using this to pick what game I'm going to stream next. I feel like I would not want it to be Sims 4. Um, this expansion of lengthy minigame mode from a previous game. Seems yeah, seems kind of bad. What's gonna give me now? Yooka-Laylee. I should probably do this at some point. So I talked about that before, like the idea of like a daytime stream where like every hour I play a different game from randomizer. But I think in general, I should probably just do this at some point. Like right now, I have kind of like a set list of games I want to play. But like I think if I get to the point where like I don't really have like a game set for next stream, I should probably just do this. Just do random numbers or like just okay, I was gonna say there's no fucking way Sims 4 came up again. Um, yeah, I should probably just do this though. Like decide what game I play next, and like do it until like and like obviously there's like certain games that I won't, but like yeah, do it until like it's a game that I would play. Like I'll stream Elder Scrolls 4 maybe. Actually, would I? Actually, maybe I won't. Um, I probably wouldn't stream Deponia either. Actually, dang it, I wouldn't have to just rain. I would probably just go to the next in line, right? But I don't know. I think that would be like yeah, something I do eventually. Um, FIFA Pinata. Yeah, it's like a Mario Party kind of game. Very fan servicey, thank God. Um, okay, it is Butterman. There's no music, but well, actually, I can uninstall Keeper at this point, right? Actually, I guess I can switch back the screen to this. How big is Keeper anyway? Where is it? 21 gigs? It was that big? Kind of surprised it was that big. All right. Love how Little Kitty Big City still on. Wait, I just realized what is it? Oh, it's on premium. Thank God. Thank God I'll have access to Little Kitty Big City still. I don't know why I would do without Little Kitty Big City. Um, but yeah, I mean, well, I think we'll pretty much end here, right? Um, it's fucking 3:30 for some reason. So I'll be back on Wednesday. Again, I guess I'll play Egging On. It feels weird to like base an entire stream on playing Egging On, but I guess it's like, who cares? Whatever. I guess I'll play Egging On. I think like I'll at least try it out one stream. I don't know. We'll see how long it takes to finish and if I finish it, but at least try it out. I think we funny at least where it's like again it's a platform where he plays an egg. Um, there's a Sims reality show, was there? I have no memory of that. But yo, we got Survivor. Actually, we're only like 2 weeks away from the finale too, isn't that? That's kind of insane. Yeah, we got Survivor, Amazing Race. Actually, Amazing Race. This is the penultimate episode, right? Like next week's the finale, right? Amazing Race. That's also kind of insane. Um, then what? Traders Canada. Um, And yeah, hopefully by next stream, I will legitimately almost be done with the room real video. Like I should be, hopefully. Um, but yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Hopefully, I'll also actually we didn't even talk about this. Like, not that it's like that meaningful anymore, but I am still sick actually. Not nearly as bad as what I was, but I still do have like a runny nose and I don't know. It's not like yeah, I'm probably at like 80%. So hopefully by next year we'll be like actually not sick anymore. That'll be cool. But I don't know, we'll see. But anyway, one here. So see you guys next time.